felt really good is just to keep going, just to go harder. Don't let it stop us. Don't let anything hold me down. Like just this feeling of, I can't waste a minute. I don't want to waste a day. We don't know if we have tomorrow. So it is time to just do what we were born to do. So kind of taking that attitude after the initial sort of like, frustration and heartbreak and just frustration. I want to say that word a lot because a lot of it was that, but also just anxiety and fear about everything. You know how this time.
Hey! Good morning. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Oh my God, it's Wednesday, guys. And here we are.
Midweek.
We are here.
We are live.
We are here in the studio. All of us. Smiles on our faces. Not sure if a lot of us have gas this morning.
Definitely.
And that's why we're smiling. That's always the best.
Is that why babies smile? Because they got gas?
Because they got gas.
That's so cool.
Like, oh, look.
Oh.
He's smiling. No, he's got gas.
He's got gas.
He hates people. That's just gas. He's going to grow up to be not a nice person.
No.
Oh, my goodness.
What?
Isn't that crazy when you look at a baby? Like, some of them will grow up to be a-holes.
Yeah.
You know?
A lot of them.
You could tell.
And they're kind of, some of them are born with it. Some
Maybe
of it's just
Maybelline.
nature.
Maybe he's born with it.
Maybelline.
Maybe he's born with it.
Maybe he's just an a-hole.
No, you could look at a baby and go, this kid is going to grow up to be a piece of garbage.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I have that.
Yeah.
I have that power.
Don't you have that little glimmer of hope, though? You're like, anything could happen.
Is it the Uggos?
They may turn around.
It's ugly babies, yep.
Shout out to all the ugly babies on a Wednesday.
All right.
They're out there, too.
Honestly, in my experience, the ugly babies end up looking like pretty good-looking humans, you know? And it's the really perfect-looking babies
Yeah.
that grow up to
look
be just
weird.
This is what ugly
humans.
babies
Right.
say.
Yeah.
They peak too early, dude.
You're right. Honestly, though, like, babies aren't supposed to be cute. They're really not.
Yeah, they grow into their bodies.
Yeah, they're supposed to be aliens. They're supposed to be ugly and
Supposed to look like their dad so we don't kill them.
Right.
supposed to be so ugly that they're actually cute. You know, it's like a messed up Chihuahua or a what's that Chinese crested
Oh,
dog?
yeah.
You know,
Oh,
that's
no.
so
World's
ugly
ugliest
looking.
dog.
Babies, they all look like catcher's mitts.
Yeah, like pugs.
Little
Pugs.
puglets.
Pugs, if we're being honest, are some of the ugliest looking animals ever created.
Oh,
but
I
there's
disagree.
hey,
I
brother.
disagree. I'm
shut
on
up
the
and let
pug
me
train.
finish.
Go off, queen.
They're so ugly. They're the cutest ever.
That's true.
Don't you agree?
I do agree. Gosh, I love a pug.
Like a baby
I think
rhino.
half of ugly's in that.
Were you worried about upsetting the pug community?
Yes.
Screw them.
Dude, a
No, but
brundle
that's-
of pugs? Are you kidding me?
They know
Upset
they're
him.
ugly.
Bring
Did you
him
say a
down here.
grundle?
A grundle.
They're so ugly. They're cute. They're one
Yeah,
of the
pug
cutest.
owners know their dogs are ugly, but
Yeah,
they're
hell
so
yeah.
ugly. There's something,
there's something
endearing
special.
about them.
They're little
Something special.
Pig dogs.
Yeah,
So
pig
cute.
dogs. And
beautiful.
what were the
Sharpays?
Sharpays? That's it.
Yeah, a little wrinkly, little cute little. Ooh.
Yeah, so ugly. They're cute.
It's like we were talking
It
about those
reversed it
hairless
on us.
cats yesterday.
Pugs
Yeah, the
aren't ugly.
Sphinx.
You don't think pugs are objectively strange looking?
No, I think the ugly dogs are like the Spuds McKenzie shaped head dogs.
Oh, with the big
yeah,
snout.
those
Oh,
are
yeah.
weird.
Terriers?
Kind of look like a horse
terrier?
head.
No,
Yeah.
that's not a terrier. You're talking about Spuds
Spuds
McKenzie
was a
is
terrier.
Not necessarily
No, it's a bulldog.
Spuds himself, but
Yeah, but that's
there's
the-
a bigger version of that has that big long horse head.
Yeah, they
I'm
look like
that's
Alec Baldwin and Beetlejuice.
Spuds was a
you're
bulldog.
right.
He pulls it out.
Yeah, that's a particular
Yes,
type of bulldog.
those are objectively ugly dogs from start to finish.
What kind of dog was Spuds McKenzie?
I think he was a
Was he a bulldog?
No.
No.
It is. It's a type of bulldog.
It's
I'm
a
telling you.
Weimaraner or whatever.
Weimaraner?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We were all right. They're bull terriers.
Bull terrier.
Oh, we're all right. Oh, look
We
at
all
that.
win.
Let's keep and see you guys.
But Spuds was
you
fine.
tomorrow.
There's a
We're all right.
what's the larger version of that has the weird shaped
You're
long
right.
head, the horse head.
Because it'll win
and has
the
the long
awards.
fur.
Yeah. They're like bigger. Spuds is kind of small. He wants to party. He wants to drink a Bud Light and have a good time.
Dude, look, bull terriers. They look like they got their face
Like an Airedale.
smashed into a
Well, it
truck.
looked like their face was like stretched out a little bit.
Right.
Well, stretch. Look, and it goes down like that. So it's like somebody sat on their skull.
And they got like squinty eyes. Like they're always like looking down their nose
Yeah,
at
dude.
you.
I
They
love all
look they look
dogs,
like
man.
they kind of look like the Deliverance Kid.
The one playing the banjo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean like the forehead goes right into the nose?
Yeah.
Yeah, the kid playing the banjo on the stoop.
Kind of looks like my
Yeah.
Uncle Charlie, to be real.
The Deliverance Kid.
Yeah.
You're right, Rafe.
I want to type in Deliverance Kid now.
What's up with him?
'Cause
He's probably hot
maybe
now.
he's beautiful.
He probably is. He's probably working for Calvin Klein.
Well,
Leonardo DiCaprio.
yeah.
there he is, the Deliverance Kid.
Oh, he's a cute old man.
Kind of a cute.
Billy
old man.
Redden. American actor. The Banjo boy.
Man, I always forget
Was
about
he a
bull
local?
terriers.
Yeah.
So he was a local when they were filming Deliverance, wherever they were. He was just a local kid who could play the banjo, and they just decided, let's shoot this thing.
Why not?
It's pretty awesome.
Really? Huh?
What were you saying? You're saying there's a larger version of this bull terrier thing?
Yeah, it's one with like a long face. Or no, I'm sorry, with long hair. Long face, long hair, whatever the hell that
Oh,
is.
a collie.
Looks like a anteater
No.
dog.
No, a collie was Lassie.
Right, but I mean, also objectively kind of strange looking. You don't think they have like these weird looking heads?
I met a collie for the
guess.
first time
Really
the other
thin
day,
heads.
and it was very odd. I felt like I was petting like a straight line or something. They're so thin,
They're so thin.
like very narrow dog.
There's a Bedlington Terrier that's got a weird shaped head.
Isn't it cool though to think about what we've done with wolves? Mm-hmm. We've made them into all sorts of
Yeah.
shapes and sizes. In
Yeah,
the
we bred
weirdest,
them-
Wow, we really
Over
just-
time, we've bred them into just weird things.
Yeah.
I don't know. As far as babies go, back to the baby situation.
Oh my gosh, dude! What a weird looking dog.
Weird looking dog.
You're
What's the
right.
name of that one?
The Bedlington Terrier?
Ray found the strangest looking
yeah.
head. Yeah, but look, he's got
like
like
an
a
anteater.
horn.
Yeah, it's like a. Go on.
Yeah.
Back to the baby
What about
thing.
the ugly
Cool.
bays? Let's
This is a
go.
robot
No,
dog.
not just ugly babies.
Oh,
when you see a
babies.
kid, at least when I see a kid, I think the greatest compliment I could give a new parent is, man, your kid's got a good shaped head.
Oh yeah, isn't that kind of like a low key compliment to the parent? Like, you know what I mean? Like you're not letting your kid just lay around and get a flathead.
Oh, I wouldn't think that at all.
Way to squeeze one out.
No, no,
That?
no, no.
Oh.
No, I
No.
don't think that at all. Like your kid's got a good shaped head.
But I mean, you know, the head is like it's malleable. It's real soft.
Yeah, well, especially for a newborn.
Yeah, and if you leave the kid just laying there all the time and never hold it, it gets a flat spot on its head.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that before. No, it has nothing to do with the flat spot on the head.
No.
It's like, hey, when your kid gets older,
Good skull.
good skull.
He's gonna
Good
wear
skull on
hats
that
well.
kid.
Yeah.
Good head. That kid's got a good shaped head. Good for you guys. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You see this story that's making the rounds about this airport. I think I saw you tweet about this yesterday, Lern.
Yeah.
The airport is banning hugs that last longer than 3 minutes.
In New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah, there's an airport in I think it's the place is called Dunedin.
Yeah.
Dunedin. That's straight out of some Lord of the Rings or something. Right?
Dunedin.
I think they just walk around.
Ding, 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 ding,
Sound like
ding.
banjo players.
That's we're back to the banjo guy.
It's on New Zealand's South Island. I think it's one of their bigger cities.
Island.
Sweet kiwis.
And I'm all about this.
Christchurch.
I'm all about this.
Well, who's hugging for longer than 3 minutes?
Well, and this we wound up in a situation coming home the other day. We flew through Philadelphia, so we went to Philadelphia International Airport, which is very busy airport if you've ever flown through there. And you do my brother-in-law dropped us off, and you got to wait to get to the curb. And you got to wait for a car to kind of pull out before you could pull in to do the quick drop-off. And you wait, and you wait, and you wait, and these lingering hugs. And you go, how long? You didn't say goodbye already? You had all this time to say goodbye before the drop-off.
Yeah.
Yeah, the airport, the drop-off is just a formality at this point. We've already
said our goodbyes. Now it's quick. Get your crap, get out, get your ticket, and get to the gate.
Yep.
Like, we got to streamline this thing.
This has
No
never been a
lingering hugs.
problem.
I'm good with this rule.
So this is less about the hugs, and this is more about you've got a time limit to drop somebody.
Yeah, an airport in New Zealand is in the news, and this is international news for the new hugging policy. If you're dropping somebody off at the airport, farewell hugs are now limited to 3 minutes max. That's a long time.
It's a long hug.
That's a 3-minute hug.
Who's hugging for that long?
Yeah.
I do a tight, quick hug. That's my move. Oh, big. Let me squeeze you, and then I'm gonna let you go, and I'm off.
Yeah, you're trying to get something started with a 3 minute or finished with a 3-minute hug,
Right.
right? I mean, that's for other things.
Unless you're trying to hide a boner. Don't move.
Don't move. Hey, I can't
Don't
move
move.
away yet.
Hey, we had a great weekend together.
I have
Don't
no
move.
way to tuck this. I don't want anybody thinking some weird's going on.
Yeah.
I'm not yet prepared to walk.
So so this airport put up signs that say max hug time 3 minutes. For fonder farewells, please use the car park, which is, I guess, the parking lot. And they're doing it to help with traffic around the airport and limit how long people hang out in the drop-off lane.
Fonder farewells. Use the car park. That sounds like they're encouraging you to do
License
Let's go park.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're giving you license to do whatever in the car park. But the internet is divided on whether this is a good policy or not. One person called the time limit on hugs inhumane. Inhumane. Get out of here. But another said the drop-off lane at their high schools need this policy too. The drop-off lane is for just that, drop-off. One of the best comments on this story came from an American who said, you get 3 minutes to hug? In America, they don't even want you to stop. Just come to a slow roll, push your passenger out, you're good to go.
Yeah.
Keep moving.
Keep moving. Keep it going. So I'm okay with this, and I think this should probably be implemented in other places as well.
Right.
Again, school drop-offs, our airports, I'm fine with this. Inhumane my ass.
We approve it. Rizzuto Show approved.
Yeah, approved. Approved.
Approved.
Y'all got your costumes all together?
Yes,
ready
I
for
was
Saturday?
painting mine yesterday.
You were painting yours?
Yes, I have to make a jumpsuit that looks like I'm out of the loony bin, so it needs to say Elk Cove waist. And so I have my stencils, and I stenciled that on my jumpsuit yesterday.
All right, so Saturday is the Ballpark Village Halloween party. Shipwrecked is the theme. Is yours nautical in any way?
Yeah, I was found in the ocean in a cove and saved, and Kurt Russell saved me. So.
Oh, that's right. You're a Goldie Hawn.
I'm Goldie Hawn.
From?
Overboard.
Overboard, that's right. Yes, that's right. The costumers everybody's going to have to ask you about.
Unfortunately, Tim's overalls that we ordered, not getting in until Friday.
No.
It's going to be a
so
mess.
it's going to be a... Fingers crossed, there's no delays. And everything fits right.
I have to go to Rule King, which is fine. I love Rule King.
I hope everything fits right.
Me too. I got to go pick up a tool belt for my mom today. It's going to be cool. Tim put on this mullet wig the other day that he got for his costume of Kurt Russell, and something inside my Southern Illinois heart was unlocked.
Oh, wow.
All right, so you got the nautical theme with Goldie Hawn.
Yeah.
And Overboard. Rafe?
I will be Captain Ron. Another Kurt Russell movie.
Kurt Russell Palooza.
Captain Ron.
Be a real Kurt Russell Palooza. Yeah, and I found out in my research that his borderline. It's been nominated for borderline cult classic.
Captain Ron.
Didn't know that.
Is that
one.
Martin Short's in that?
Yeah.
Nothing like
plays the
almost
dad.
a cult classic.
Yeah, there was like a big article that was like, does Captain Ron deserve cult classic status? Because it's like a comfort movie from the 90s that people do revisit, which I didn't know. I thought it was going to be an obscure thing, and it's a little more popular than I thought.
Are you going to braid your hair, put a bead in it?
I have 4 clip-in dread extensions.
Outstanding.
Did he have an eye patch?
Oh, yeah. And then he wore I ordered all of it, dude. I got the
I
exact.
only saw that movie once.
He's got like
dreads.
purple. He's got purple flannel
Oh my
pajama
God,
pants.
Are you going to put hair on your chest?
No, he didn't have hair on his chest.
Oh, I'm seeing on the cover that he has.
Okay. Captain Ron almost looked like a
Oh, he
surfer
doesn't.
kind of guy.
You going to have a white nose?
Probably do the white nose. I got some mineral, like sunblock
This
stuff.
is
Captain
so
Ron had
good.
his shirt open most of the time.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's going to be chest palooza. Like, Kurt Russell had his
I got the whole
fun bags out every movie.
I went all in, dude. I've got. I'm getting a spray tan on Thursday, so I'll be nice and baked.
It's going to be so good.
I
Nice.
commit. And then I've got eye patch, Oakley's purple pajama pants, a crazy like parrot Jimmy Buffett shirt.
Binoculars?
He didn't wear binoculars during the movie. I watched the movie. There's some stuff. I got Oakley's to go over the eye patch, and then all of the accoutrements, all of the necklaces and beads that he wears throughout the movie.
I have a red Speedo you can borrow if you need it.
Do you?
Yeah.
I want to say that that Kurt Russell's just wearing the shirt that was all torn up in Overboard, that was already going by the wayside because he stretched it out so bad.
It could be.
That is just the little tank top that's barely covering his nipples in Captain Ron.
I have
just
that.
the same shirt.
I have that little white tank top that's barely covering his nips, and I also have the and I have for most of the movie he wears like a Jimmy Buffett like shirt that he has open but tucked in, and then I've got the little swashbuckler like fanny pack.
Nice. So
good.
you'll be very comfortable.
I'm gonna be chill, dude, compared to last year when I had my
Tweedledum costume.
yeah, that was on display.
It was camel toe Halloween for
I
the
was
Riz
so
show.
hot last year in that white rabbit costume. I was so hot.
Yeah, I'm going to be comfortable too. Like, you know, it was either going to be the Goldie Hawn when she's a real bitch on the yacht and she's got the crazy sunglasses and all hair slicked back. And I want to wear a bathing suit. I was like, I just want to be comfortable.
Yeah,
So
that was my thinking. I'm just going to be comfortable. Scott, what are you going as?
Tentatively as the pirate from the Swiss Family Robinson, the 1960s edition.
Nice.
What does that look like?
I'm going to look it up.
It's a good
Swiss
look.
Family Robinson pirate.
I'm going to be the skipper from Gilligan's
my.
Island.
He's awesome, huh?
Yeah, this is pretty good. I can't wait to see what you do with this.
I don't know yet.
You pulling that up, Moon?
You're going to have like the cool
What's the
headdress?
characters?
thing?
Yeah, I gotta have
That's
that.
The
great.
pirate from Swiss Family Robinson.
Are you going to have your chest out too?
I guess so.
Dude, it's going to be open season
Yeah,
on this
This
show.
is the Captain
open shirt
Ron.
season?
That's so good, Rafe. That's going to look awesome.
The one where he's dancing with the wife. I got the plaid and the shirt.
Nice.
Are you going to like brown
I need
up
to get
your
clip-ons.
mustache and your eyebrows? You're going to have to flip your eyebrows up.
Well, no, I'm not going to go too far.
Oh,
Okay.
this is an Asian fella.
Yeah. It'll be good.
That's a lot of stuff.
It is a lot
That's
of
a lot
stuff.
of God.
No,
That's a lot
I may
of
switch
stuff.
that up.
No,
But it
this
seems
is
fun.
great.
Like, that seems like a very complicated costume.
I got that.
Have you started putting it together yet? It's Wednesday.
What?
Hey, I have a full-on pirate like coat, like
Yeah, the-
purple, whatever you call it, velvet, like a whole thing.
So I can borrow that?
Yeah, of course.
It was like a George Washington coat.
Yeah,
That he stole.
I'm doing
It
the
is.
skipper from Gilligan.
All right, let's check that out.
I
He's a
already got the
good-looking
hat,
guy.
got the shirt,
This is perfect for you.
got the hat, got the
You
shirt.
gonna
I
do-
need the pants.
You going to do gray hair?
Great. No, I'm not going to gray my hair out.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, go on.
No. No, I'm going to,
It's
listen,
Halloween.
no,
Just don't diet this week. You'll look good.
I'm going to be comfortable.
People are going to ask you who the hell you are, too.
Everybody's going to know who I am.
They go, oh, it's your captain.
I'm the skipper,
Are you going to shave your face?
the only fat guy on the island. No.
What? He doesn't have facial hair.
Wow,
Use
you're
your
really,
imagination.
you're really committed to this, aren't you?
I like how you're acting like we aren't committed. Yeah.
I never said you weren't committed.
I guarantee you everybody's going to know who Tim and I are.
Guarantee it.
The cool people in the building will know.
Only the
Guarantee.
cool will know.
It's a cool person guarantee.
And Moon, you were going as?
I'm going as Lieutenant Dan in the Crow's Nest.
Nice.
I'll have a flag above my head, and the bandana.
Nice. No legs. We're cutting your legs off. If you really want to commit.
That's right, and I'll be screaming, "Is that the best you've got? Is that all you've got?"
This is going to be
Gonna
great.
cut your legs off.
Time
Well,
for a showdown.
And then when the teenage
you
dirtbags,
and me.
yeah, exactly. When the teenage dirtbags take the stage, you got new legs.
Lieutenant Dan, you got
You
new
got new legs.
legs.
Clink clink, titanium.
Outstanding.
The
We have an Asian woman escort you on stage.
Yeah,
Yeah, what's Mal being? Is she coming?
she's the woman.
Okay,
A simple blue dress.
yeah, great,
She's the wife.
great.
No, she's not.
It's a lot of character development for just one night,
Yeah.
for one party.
Well, I'm also going to have a friend follow me around offering me ice cream.
Oh,
Are
that's
you gonna have a
great.
wheelchair?
Yeah, I think Rafe is bringing me a wheelchair
Yep.
Okay, cool,
for the first half of the movie.
That's
nice,
I got you hooked
Well,
up, bruh.
nice. I think Rafe,
Middle
you said
third,
it
if you
last
will.
year. You look around Ballpark Village during the Halloween party, and it's like straight out of a movie, like
Yeah.
one of these '80s movies where they show Halloween a party, and everybody's just perfectly dressed.
I want to dance more this year. I feel like last year I was running around a lot.
So dance. Tim wasn't there last year.
Yeah, I
was
wasn't there last year. He was my Uber, which was awesome.
That's right. Tim did his own thing.
Yeah.
He went out with his
That's right.
buddies.
He was like, I'm done with this. Tim does not love Halloween. So the fact that he's dressing up this weekend is really great. So.
And so he's all in for dressing up.
Yep.
All right, great.
He was working on his costume last night too.
A new Halloween poll found about 1 in 4 adults will throw on a costume this year. So 1 in 4. 22% dressed up last year. 27% are planning to do it this time around. Now, it didn't look at the specific costumes people are planning, but they did look at the types of costumes. So 44% say they're going to go as a fictional person or character. So I guess that's pretty much us. An animal or creature is next. Then a concept.
Yeah.
What would a concept
Like
this
a
year
concept
be?
would be like childless Catwoman.
Okay,
right?
all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Then as a living person, a historical figure, an object. 39% would describe their costume as creative. 30% said simple. 30% also said funny. 23% are planning a scary costume. 13% said sexy. If you're doing a couple's costume, you're not alone. Our partner or spouse is the number one person we coordinate costumes with. Of course, our kids are next, followed by friends and family. And 11% of people who've already bought their costumes say they're coordinating with a coworker this year. Now, are these costumes still acceptable in 2024? Oh, the PC police are out.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Can a woman dress as a man?
Yeah.
What did America say?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Give me a percentage of people surveyed.
90%. I can be Beetlejuice. Yes.
This is anonymous polling?
Can a woman dress as a man? Anonymous polling.
77% yes.
69 said yes.
Oh.
Nice.
19% no. 11% not sure. Can a man dress as a woman?
Yes.
Yes.
65% yes. 23% no. Can a non-Native American dress as a Native American?
I would say probably not.
They can.
Yeah, I say that's
can.
probably out. It's looked down upon.
What did America say? America said nah.
I would say 50% said no.
40% said yes.
52% said, yeah, it's okay.
52, huh?
52%, yeah.
Context probably matters there.
Can a child dress up in a cultural costume if they're not part of that culture?
Oh, that's a little
Remember
vague.
remember when Moana,
You're not a Klingon.
That's a
when
little
Moana
broad.
came out and there were girls dressing up as Moana
Yeah.
and there were some people,
Moana was Hawaiian, right?
yeah, were like, that's, you're a white girl from the dew, you cannot dress up like Moana. And the little girl's like, I just want to be
I
Moana.
just love Moana.
Yeah, I think that was
love
some.
Moana.
I think that was some rage baity stuff going around. I'm not sure that
Yeah.
was.
I think there
very,
was
very
issues
loud.
with the wigs.
What do you mean?
They were wearing like cultural wigs that they felt like was like,
I think it may have
guess
been
racists didn't
I
wanna
think it
see
may
it.
have been the rock tattoos.
Like
oh,
the tribal, more
But
tattoo.
yeah, I don't know. But most people are like, that's fine.
Okay.
62% said yeah.
I think kids are a free zone. They don't know. Like they're watching
And why is
cute
it bad to
movies.
appreciate
Hawaiian
people,
culture? Right.
humans that are alive? It's like it's not a big deal, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Can white people wear blackface makeup?
No, God, no. 100. Please say it's 100% said no.
it won't be 100%.
Unless
God.
Trudeau is there, then he can't.
33% are like, yeah, it's fine.
What?
Too many.
What
That's
states
too
were
many.
those
Fine.
from?
So I didn't break it down. Didn't break it down. Hey, by all means, go ahead. See what happens.
Yeah, see what
By
happens.
all means.
That's the
We'll
old
find
Riz.
that on the internet in a couple more years when you're applying for a job.
Yeah, that's the old Riz dare.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
see what happens.
awful.
I would
See what
love.
happens.
I would love to see what happens from over here.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll watch from afar. Whatever you want to do.
Are you in
Free country.
blueface? Because you're not even a Navi.
Yeah, but I'm trying to be Papa Smurf over here. I'm just here trying to be Papa Smurf. That's it.
I'm just a drummer in Vegas, man. That's all.
I wrote a sketch one time where a guy went as a Hershey's candy bar, but he got hot. Oh. Took the top of the costume off.
Oh no.
Had his face like colored in the color of chocolate. We're like, costumes you have to leave on.
Yeah. Yeah. So he went as a Hershey Kiss.
Yeah. They got hot and took the top of
So
the
it was like
costume
an all
off
foil?
and then people looked over at the party and shaking their head at him, and he's like, "No, I'm a candy bar."
Okay, so I'm actually imagining the costume. So it's like foil with like the top open
Yeah, with
up a
the
little
face cut out.
I have a picture of me. I wore all my dad's like army gear for Halloween. I was probably in 6th grade. And my dad's like, well, we got to paint your face up. And I'm like, okay. And so I have like green and brown and black and like all, you know, to camouflage me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God, if these photos were taken in the wrong way, like,
I'm just a
terrible.
kid trying to dress up.
I was
man.
proud of my dad's service and
Yeah.
he did my face
You're
up.
Tom Berenger and Sniper.
Yeah. You're off the hook on that
You're
one.
fine.
Okay, well,
I remember one year as a kid, I went as a hobo. H-O-B-O, a hobo.
You just had the little the
sack?
stick in the sack.
Yeah, I had a stick in a sack, and I'd like dirtied my face up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like I like, you know, smudged my face. I think my mom like would
Put your makeup on.
makeup.
That was a popular go-to night before.
Yeah. that
Oh
was a
no,
good
I didn't
one.
get a costume. That's all right.
Tie this bag up.
No, I had like a costume. It was like you know, like a
patches.
the patches on the
Oh, right.
on the jacket, like a hat, like a ratty hat. Mm-hmm. A hobo.
A hobo.
The 80s and 90s was a little wilder time, a little looser.
Yeah, it was.
We're a
think
little more.
Hillary
We're a little more cognitively aware of what's going on in the social strata than we were back then. Than moms were back then. I mean, my brother's got. I've talked about this on stage, but there's a Steve Urkel costume floating around that'll probably keep my brother out of a few jobs.
Andrew says
It wasn't total. He didn't go all in, but he went far enough in.
Andrew on the instant feedback
5.
says I went blackface as Lil Wayne back in 07.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
Please, no. Please, no.
Too recent, Andrew. Far too recent.
Something that some parents are complaining about on online now is the boo baskets. Which you guys familiar with the boo baskets?
No, what's that? Like a little candy basket that you make?
I don't know. I'll just read this article here. Boo baskets are are a treat for kids, but they're a trick for parents. Exhausted moms and dads are slamming a new Halloween trend that requires them to gift a basket teeming with spooky season goodies to their offspring. While the concept of a boo basket originated several years ago, it's now become a hot Halloween phenomenon thanks to TikTok and other social media platforms. One parent took to Reddit to complain that Halloween has already become over the top, writing, "There's already costumes, trick-or-treating, fall festivals, hay rides, pumpkin carving, corn mazes, state fair. Do we really need to add more?" Absolutely no hate if you love doing this for your kids, because I know I'm definitely over the top in other areas. This just feels a bit much for me. Many parents in the comments felt the same way. One wrote, "It's not just you. I've made it a personal goal moving forward to not get caught up in all this garbage. Materialism is not what makes memories. My kid will be happy without all this crap. I don't want to teach him he needs to get everything." Now, I think this is what they're talking about. This was a thing in my neighborhood a couple of years ago. So somebody would run up to your house, ring the doorbell, and you'd open up the door, and there'd be a basket of candy
Fun.
and a little slip that would say you've been booed.
And you got to boost somebody else?
And then you got to boo somebody else.
Chain letter. Cool.
Gotta.
Pay it forward.
If you don't do this, you're going to get haunted.
And if you don't do it to somebody else, you've broken the chain.
You got one, though? You got a boo basket?
We used to get them all the time.
Did you make boo baskets for others?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't want to be the chain breakers.
Right. Good. How did you know who already had one, though? What if you just kept getting them?
Because you took whatever paper, like, so it was like a picture of a ghost, and you'd put it on the front door showing that you've been booed already.
This sounds like some rich people stuff. I don't know about this.
Is that what I'd never heard about it?
I've never been a part of this.
Before, you know, a couple of years ago when it was a thing in my neighborhood. And then you'd always get the kid that never got booed.
Little Thatcher.
And then it becomes that. You
Yeah.
got to boo the kid that has no friends.
Yep. Go
You
boo
go,
'em.
I don't want to boo the kid that has no friends. Yet nobody likes Thatcher. Just his parents are nice. He's struggling.
Yeah.
Just go do the basket. And it's funny with the ring cameras now, you can see who's doing it. It's fun for little kids.
Nice.
But it's another thing. It's another thing. We got to buy more candy. We got to buy more baskets. It can't just be one. It can't just be the day. It's got to be, now we need to have 2 days. Now we got to do the trunk or treating. Now we got to do the booing.
Right, the booing, the trunks, the actual trick or treating. It's a whole thing.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
But it's you guys doing this stuff. It's parents needing, like, you guys get an idea and then you start doing it. And then that's how this starts, you know? You guys you've done enough. What more do you guys need to do? You're doing great.
But then you got to keep up with the other neighbors. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything.
I know you don't have to.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm just doing my thing over here, and I'm happy about it.
I'm trying.
Yeah, it's cool.
I don't want to be the. I don't want to be the Grinch. I'm trying.
Nobody's thinking about that. Literally, nobody's thinking about anyone else that way.
Oh, it looks like the boo train stopped at the Riz house.
If you want to make a boo basket for somebody because you're feeling creative this season and you got extra candy and whatever, do it. There's no expectation to return unless it's part of this weird chain thing.
This is like the pay it forward thing. This is the pay it forward chain at the fast food
for the
place.
neighborhood. Yeah,
For the
we only have one kid that like really, really, really loves candy, so maybe this is a good idea just for us to get rid of everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody gets their collections, and then we just start putting them in baskets. And okay, now take them out and dump them on other people's front porches.
Yeah.
And now you're doing a good thing two times over. Get this out of the house.
Get rid of the old. You're rotating stock.
Yeah.
You took it from
Good.
all the neighbors and just gave it to these neighbors.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea. I, for one, like the change.
Okay, fine. You get all the leftover stuff from last year.
Yeah. Oh,
Which I'm sure
okay.
we still have. I'm sure we still have candy from last year somewhere in the cupboard.
Yeah, we used to have stockpiles, and we would find them months later. And now we're very deliberate of like, put this in a bowl where everybody can see it, so we can get rid of it. Please take this stuff, get it out of here. Otherwise, it'll sit around and slowly get chewed over the next 8 months, and then we find it, and it's just bug heaven.
We haven't bought our candy yet. We'll probably buy one of those variety packs. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a couple big bags, you
We'll
dump
get
them into a
couple
big bowl.
bags. Dump them in a bowl. It may be just to put the bowl outside. Take.
Well,
Don't even ring the bell.
did you have those?
Don't even ring the bell.
Because in the 80s and early 90s, it was like there were a couple houses that I remember had the bowls, and when you got up there, you're like, oh, thank goodness, I get to choose instead of them handing me something.
Right.
That was so much nicer. So I always want to be the house that has the bowl, so you can choose. It's a mixed bowl, and you see the kids light up too when they come up and they go, oh, okay, cool.
I get
and then
to
they
choose.
Yeah, and then they just start picking through and like digging, like, no, I don't want this, I don't want this. Boop, that's what I want. That feels good.
Yeah, whenever I'm at the door, I'll hold the bowl out and go take what you want.
Yeah, we
Go
just
ahead,
put
pick what you want.
We just put it in a chair towards the front of the driveway, and we interact from 10 yards and go, hey, take
one.
whatever you want.
Take one or two. Go ahead. Have at it. What's the worst candy you can hand out to a kid?
Like nerds.
Somebody actually asked kids what the best and worst candies are.
Taffy.
I also
'Cause you
don't like
love it or hate it.
Twizzlers.
Twizzlers, yeah,
Twizzlers,
garbage.
yeah. One little kid said Twizzlers or licorice sticks. They suck. Nobody likes
Wow.
You're right.
That's from little Joey.
I got one of these variety packs that had Twizzlers in them, and that's all that's left, because I've just been eating that thing, chowing down.
Oh, you like?
I'll eat
Oh, you
some
don't like?
Twizzlers.
I don't like Twizzlers. It's all that's left. Gummy berries, love them.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Twizzlers.
I like Twizzlers.
I get, Halloween is the day that you shouldn't really push what you like on kids.
Yeah.
I would say it's those little strawberry candies wrapped, or old people candy, like Werther's,
Brahms.
I like a Werther's.
Yeah, you're old. You're getting up
I
there.
am. I like
buddy.
a butterscotch, though.
Where are you going?
But this is the
I
one-
like butterscotch, but I don't think a little kid would be like tight.
Yeah.
This is the one holiday, and I'll even admit, this is the one, let go a little bit.
I don't really love Sour Patch Kids, but I know these little ones love those. So, yeah, you buy the Sour Patch Kids.
No kid wants raisins.
No.
No kid
Who's
wants
That's not
buying
candy.
raisins?
I enjoyed those, though.
You're
That
getting
was
into a whole
exciting.
new
I like
category.
raisins.
That's old-timey
Yeah, but you're
pilgrim
weird.
stuff.
I know I'm weird. and I celebrate it.
Imagine the waste of those tiny boxes of raisins, like those little cardboard boxes that have 7 raisins in them, and I'm like, who's
That we
this
stick to one side.
for?
So good, dude.
It's just one. It turns into like the Voltron of raisins
it's a
because all
clump.
the raisins stuck together.
Those are nature's gummy bears.
And I love a raisin, like in a yogurt, or in a salad. Not on Halloween.
No,
Really?
but you'd always come back with raisins in your bag.
Yeah, and you eat them.
More than one box.
Anything that was like hard, like the hard taffy or the Laffy Taffy or whatever, that kind of stuff. But do you guys remember when they came out with that taffy that was real soft? It was pink and it had like little seeds in it. It was supposed to be like watermelon.
Yeah, the
and seeds
watermelon
kinda
Laffy
popped.
Taffy.
Oh, man.
You can't find it. That's Tim's favorite. I went on Amazon for his birthday last year, and I tried to buy it in bulk,
Gone?
and it's gone. And they stopped putting the seeds in them.
What? The seeds are the best part.
That's what I'm talking about.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Whoa, dude, these things were so good. It was such a sleeper candy. When you got them, you kind of got into them and like would think about it. Like, man, I could go for one of them watermelon taffy things.
And like, what was the seed made out of? Because it wasn't taffy.
I don't know if I've seen these.
Oh
It's
man,
probably
this is an
taffy
80s
seeds.
and 90s
That's how they grow it.
thing.
That's how they grow taffy.
It was Laffy Taffy?
I want to say it was, yeah.
Yes, and it wasn't, it wasn't the salt. When you see like saltwater taffy, it wasn't that. It was like some weird cheap imitation, like fakey thing.
Huh.
Watermelon taffy. See, the problem is you're getting
like the
Yeah,
saltwater
see, it was
stuff.
the Laffy Taffy watermelon, but now they don't put the little seeds in it anymore.
Huh.
but they were like strips.
I don't know.
You like make a tongue out of it, like if you put it in your mouth, like a long
maybe I've
tongue.
had those.
Yeah, they were
before. That
they were
sounds
strips. They were like
familiar.
this long, right? Like the size
candy
of a
bacon?
like the size, yeah, like the size of
Like
a Hershey
bacon.
bar. And you would open them up and then just stretch them. And, dude, they were so good. Probably just filled with illegal things.
No, I doubt that. How about butterscotch candy? Like the little
No,
yellow ones
no
wrapped in
little
that little
kid-
foil?
I do like I don't like
Yeah, but
those
no little kid
butterscotch,
likes
but
that.
Dude, the kids are way more cultured than we were, though.
But if
We had like
There's
5
no way
things.
kids like butterscotch candy.
I'm just saying that they're more cultured, like the Japanese candy, the high chews.
Mm-hmm.
Those are
Like
kids
think about
love
a
that
7-year-old
stuff.
kid. Like what's the median age for a trick or treater?
7, 8.
7, 8 years old. Like is a 7 or 8-year-old kid gonna like $100,000 bar?
No.
Yes, if
No.
they try it.
No,
They're not gonna try.
They don't
it.
like nougat,
What?
By the way, butterscotch candies are only
Hold
good if
on.
an old
You
man
guys are
gives them
all
to you.
over the board. What'd you say?
I said butterscotch candies are only good if an old man gives it to you. There is something.
True.
It's kind of like when somebody else makes you a sandwich; it always tastes better. A Werther's from an old man is the best. But they're not staying up to trick or treats. We don't got to worry about that. I'm saying
Also,
just in
no
life.
kid thinks that. No kid wants a wrinkly old crypt keeper hand dropping a handful
Like
of
a hot
Werther's or
Werther's.
Rickles
No.
in their little pumpkin bucket.
No, am I
That's a
right though about
bummer.
$100,000 bar? Like you think a little kid's gonna like $100,000?
What the hell is a 100 grand? But I don't think I
Oh,
even
it's
like it.
It's amazing.
What is it?
Great.
You'd love it. It's like a
Peanuts?
rice. No,
Oh,
it's
it's
like
a
a
rice?
crispy,
It's like
yeah,
it's
it's
like
Oh, it
crispy
is?
rice.
it's
Oh.
rice.
That looks
Covered
great.
in chocolate, dude. They're phenomenal.
Like a whatchamacallit?
Much better.
Okay, I am
It's
into
chocolate.
this.
Much better. Dude, 100 grand is one of the greatest candy bars ever made. It is so satisfying. It's a perfect amount. It comes in
I
two
don't know
little
about the best ever
poop.
made.
Okay, two little poop logs. The best ever made is picnic bar.
Which you can only find in specialty stores.
Yeah, Cadbury makes this thing called picnic bar. It's in the UK only, but you can buy it here at the English shop in downtown St. Charles.
Oh, so 100 grand is like a crackle bar on steroids.
Yeah, but there's
Yes.
caramel inside.
But a better ratio. 100 grand perfected the ratio.
I'm gonna be hitting up a gas station.
But don't
after the
waste
show.
those on kids
No, this is for
Yeah, that's
Why?
for you
adult
to steal.
pleasure.
because
You don't think kids will
little
like
kid's not gonna like this.
Okay, and I say this every year, and I know that I haven't done the rounds. If you're looking for the most perfect candy bar ever made, it's called a picnic bar. It comes in a purple wrapper. You can buy them on Amazon or order them or something like that, or you get them at the English shop in downtown St. Charles before they're all gone, because it is the perfect ratio of everything. It's just got a little bit of everything.
Did they have raisins in it?
It's
though?
raisins, yes. There are raisins in it, but they're good.
I promise you, there's some
It's good.
science.
Really good.
I've had a couple.
Yeah, we've been
I
fortunate.
good.
had some in the office, and I ate one, and I didn't hate it. I will say that. I think the raisins throw me off a little bit.
You don't like raisins at all?
I like raisins. I think they're because what's all in it? Moon. Isn't it like 5 or 6 ingredients?
I think there's peanut. Is there
It's
peanuts
high
in
in
it too?
fiber.
Yeah, there's peanuts.
Peanuts.
Peanuts, raisins, chocolate, caramel.
Or is it a fudge?
A picnic.
I don't know. It's good.
Yeah.
You gotta go to the English shop on Main Street in St. Charles.
Yes,
Jolly
it's
good.
the one made by Cadbury in the purple. There's an old picnic bar with like a yellow and black logo. Not the same thing. Different things.
It's purple. It's like Regal.
It's purple. It's got a tablecloth. It's got one of those checkered cloths in it.
Okay, crispy cereals.
wicker.
Crispy cereal surrounded by chewy caramel, covered in a combo of crunchy peanuts and juicy dried grapes, all covered in a generous layer of Cadbury milk chocolate. What a
Juicy
mouthful.
dried grapes.
Yeah,
Otherwise known as raisins.
Yeah, thank you. Exactly. That's the thing. What a dishonest. Just say what the hell's in the bar.
It is English.
Juicy dried grapes.
It is, you know,
Would you like some
something you
juicy
buy over
dried
in the
grapes?
UK.
No. I would like some shriveled up raisins because that's what they are.
It's the best candy bar ever made.
I think any candy bar you're in the clear with the kid.
Yeah, for sure. Because it's something worth trying. You know, any
Worst
candy
case
bar
scenario,
for a
it's
kid.
got trade value.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's got some trade value. There's a kid out there that wants it. You can get a Reese's you can get a candy bar for a candy bar. You can trade as Three Musketeers for a Milky Way if that's your thing.
Except for the Mr. Good Sense, or not.
Mr. Goodbar, the little
Good
ones
Bar?
are good, man.
What
Those are peanuts.
is that? The peanut? What,
The one with no
what?
chocolate?
Yeah, what's the mini? Because in those little mini combos, there's one. that's-
Crunches.
Crunch
Crunch?
is so good.
I feel like you're just the Hershey's dark. Like no kid really is.
Yeah, no kid wants dark chocolate either.
No kid's hyped about the plain dark chocolate.
There's one that I always tossed. What's Mr. Goodbar?
Mr. Goodbar's the peanut.
It's only good in that size. Also, I've gotten a regular size Good Bar, not as good as the little
The
fun
mini?
size.
I think it's Mr. Goodbar that I used to toss. Almonds.
You're missing out, dude.
Is Mr. Goodbar almonds?
No, it is peanuts and chocolate. It says here.
Right, it's
I think
yellow,
it-
right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
those look
yeah.
good.
This is the yellow one.
There's a Nestle Crunch,
Yeah, that one's good.
Mr. Goodbar.
Crunch is good in the OGs, the thin one. If you get a thick one,
Yeah, it's weird.
just not as
It
good.
throws it off a little bit.
does.
What's the red one that comes in the variety pack?
Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of.
There's a
Hershey's.
red candy.
Hershey's.
Crackle.
Crackle.
Oh,
But that's
Crackle's
that's
so
the
good.
rip-off Crunch.
Yeah, that one's really good though.
But it's not as good as a thin Crunch bar. I guess Crunch was made by Nestle, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
sounds right.
Did you ever have the white chocolate
Crackle's
crunch?
Hershey.
Because that
Yeah.
was
The what?
disgusting. The white chocolate crunch.
White chocolate sucks.
It's
It
the
does
worst.
suck.
Yeah,
That
I'd throw
crunch
the
is so
Crackle bar
gross.
out.
I remember when Hershey's came out with the cookies and cream white chocolate bar.
Get him out of here.
And I thought, all right, I'll try this. What a
Get him out of
disgrace.
here.
Those aren't too
Get
bad.
out.
Yeah.
Just listen, be mindful of the kids. Listen, I'm pro kid today.
Cool.
I'll
Because
be honest.
probably this weekend you're going to go out and buy candy. You're going to buy the
Kids-
candy this weekend. Just be mindful.
Are kids bummed about Dum-Dums?
A little
I feel
bit.
like I got
Nobody
bummed.
wants
So I'm
a
like, I can get this
gumdrop.
at the bank.
They're also bummed about Tootsie Pops.
Yeah. Nobody wants that.
Tootsie
Not
Pops,
the
I would-
freaking 80s anymore.
Yeah, I would take a Tootsie Pop over a Dum Dum any day, though.
I never liked a Tootsie Pop.
I personally love Tootsie Pops.
I love a blow pop.
That's
more
the
than
one with
a
the gum,
Tootsie
right?
Pop. Yep.
Yeah, that one was the winner.
It was.
The other ones you just kind of probably never get to.
It was
Wait,
like
what?
disappointing when you get to the
Dum-
Tootsie Center.
No, I love
That was the only reason I liked 'em.
Dum Dums, you bite it and then the stick gets wet.
Yeah, ew,
It's
They were
weird.
only good
What's
if you
a
were at
dum
the.
dum? I thought it was gumdrops.
Those were good if you're at the bank.
The
And
Oh,
Dum
you
dum
Dums
dums
just
were
went-
the. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
On
The bank suckers.
Yeah, the bank suckers. The stick with the little.
That's right.
No. The bank suckers ones were the ones with the loop.
It's Dum Dums, dude.
Oh, you're right. They're like
I
even
love Loop.
cheaper.
Mercantile Bank and Boatman's and all
No,
them.
the
They all
Dum-Dums-
Boatman's Bank, wow.
They had little coins that was like kind of had like sharp edges on them, and they had a rope. That was like
Oh, I
a
don't know
loop.
that.
Made out
I
of
know the
used
Dum
Hey,
Dums
screw
were the
those
bank.
chocolate coins too. Remember those? Trying to get the foil off those things for that semi-good chocolate that wasn't Hershey's. Get
Yeah.
out of here.
That was
Disgusting.
a subpar chocolate, wasn't it?
It was. It's like wax chocolate.
All
please.
4 of us came to the bank epiphany separately. I said it, he said it, she said it, and everybody said
Well, okay, so
everyone
Dum
got
Dums.
there at a different time.
Dum Dums are all right. I don't know about for Halloween. That's a good bank candy.
Yeah.
I like the root beer ones.
Ew.
The root beer Dum Dums, also the mystery flavor.
No.
I don't want
Thanks,
anything
dude.
that I get at a financial institution.
I do, but that's because it's last resort and you didn't know you wanted it. And you're just kind of like, I'll take it because you want
You don't want
to
that for Halloween.
Well, not for Halloween, but like when you're in the drive-thru at the bank.
About?
It's kind of like a fun little unexpected treat that you didn't
that's
know
fine.
you
Moon pulled up
needed.
a picture of the bank suckers.
Oh yeah, those sucked hard, dude.
Yeah, the two bank suckers were these. It was a straight pot or a straight
lollipop with a like
with the square plastic condom wrapper.
Yeah, it looks like a condom
you pulled
from
off the top.
Yeah,
And
condom wrapper.
sometimes if the lollipop was not attached to the stick right,
Dude,
when you pulled off the cellophane, it came off with it.
Right. Also,
Yeah,
remember
then you gotta dig.
Shoney's? Remember the restaurant Shoney's?
Yeah.
Those suckers with the little
With the
loop-de-loop?
loops?
Those used to be given out at Shoney's whenever you check out.
This is what they would give out at Boatman's and Mercantile
I
Bank
never
and all
had
that.
that.
And dude, they were so awful because these things are kind of loose, and as soon as they get a little wet, they just bend over and touch your fingers. And I don't want sticky fingers.
Right.
Maybe this is what started my whole thing.
The lollipop with the
This
white
is the
stick,
gateway to the ring pop, dude.
the lollipop with the white stick and the plastic cellophane over the top that you just have to pull from the top.
And it miraculously is that, yes.
Those are the worst.
Also on that, the Smarties, it says Smarties double lollies. Remember those? They were a sucker, but they were Smarties.
You know,
And yeah, and they would be like,
Yeah.
like sour almost. And,
I don't know,
they
but
would kind
yeah.
of get porous.
That was one of those that you just
Gross.
instantly throw out. You never finish. You're
I'm
like, this
still-
is gross.
I'm
these
still
with the
saying
loop had
dum-dums
letters.
are worse. They're so small too. Like there's no. You were a little kid. You get a sucker, but it's the size of like a pearl
Yeah.
on the end. I'm like, come on.
No, that is cheaping out.
At least
If
those
you're
had
handing
some
those
heft
out-
and weight.
If you're handing those out, now go blow pop. If you're gonna get lollipops, get blow pops.
Right.
Yeah, because it's 2 gifts in one.
Get blow pops. Don't even get the Tootsie Pops because no kid likes Tootsie Rolls.
Yeah, it's like chocolate and then whatever the flavor of the
It's not even
sucker
chocolate,
was.
right?
Right, it's not even chocolate.
Has a kid in the past 40 years gone to a parent and said, "Give me a Tootsie Roll"?
Where do you even buy those damn things at?
I really love Tootsie Rolls, but
I do too, but we're in our 40s.
Well, but the thing is, you have to do that thing where you squeeze them, and if I can't squeeze it, if my finger, if the squeeze doesn't give some sort of give, it just goes
What
in the trash.
kid is going to a candy store and passing up every candy and going, "I want a Tootsie Roll"?
Right.
No kid. No kid.
Do you like the other Tootsie Rolls, the flavored ones?
They're okay. I'm okay with Tootsie Rolls, but again, I'm in my mid 40s.
You would have a mid-40s, you'd be sucking on a Tootsie Roll?
Like, if it was
that appropriate?
If it was in my kids,
I will.
If it was in my kid's Halloween bag,
Yeah. I don't know what I'd feel if I saw
I'm not seeking
you
one out.
sucking on a Tootsie Roll. I don't know how that looks to me in my brain.
if it's a little one, the little one.
He eats them like this too.
The big ones are
Yeah.
so good if they're soft.
Stop it.
He eats them like he's smoking a little
Like a Like a
brown
roast?
J.
Stop it.
It's kind of.
I do not eat Tootsie Rolls that way.
I think if you had a roach clip on the Tootsie Roll.
He does. He puts a paper clip on it, and he's like,
and then,
and he sucks one end
then
until
I'm
it's
cool
sharp.
with it.
And we're like, just put it in your mouth, dude.
You ever have an Arrow bar? Those are becoming popular here. That's another British thing. It's like a green. It's like a green. It's got like bubbles on the wrapper.
Okay, let's do
Well, we
this.
separated from Britain for a reason.
Let's do this right now. Okay, right now, we're going to make a list.
Okay. The official Riz
The
Show
official
list.
do not buy for kids list.
Okay. We'll tweet this out.
Okay.
Top 10? Top 5.
Top, we'll go around. Maybe we'll get between 5 and 10. Do not buy these things for the kids.
Okay. And this isn't like number 1, right? This is just a list.
Not ranked,
Okay.
in no order. Tootsie Rolls,
Out.
out. They're always left at the end. No kid likes Tootsie Rolls.
Right.
Am I wrong about this?
No.
Again, think of a child walking into a candy store. Not one kid. If you have 1,000 kids in a room, not one of those kids will pass by every piece of candy and go, "I want a Tootsie Roll." Not one. I'd put money on it.
I'm going to add on to this list dots.
I'll take your bet.
You would?
1,000 kids, you're gonna find. Listen, man, this is a weird.
Fun weird kid. Okay.
Yeah.
In fact, okay.
1,000 kids, you're gonna get a handful of weird ones.
They would pass by every candy and go,
I'll take your
when you
bet.
go to a kid and go, and you get anything here.
I only need one. I only need one to pass everything. Go to Tootsie Roll.
No, man. Out of 1,000, how many kids would you think?
At least half a dozen.
No.
which is not much.
No way. No,
6 out of 1,000.
I don't even think that many.
You don't think so?
No. All right, another one on the list.
Dots.
Dots. Put them on.
Oh, dots are hard because they're so good and they're so not satisfying.
Would.
Oh,
Now we're thinking the average trick-or-treater kid.
Yeah, man.
Which probably 7, 8 years old.
I've disassociated and traveled back in time. I'm looking inside of a pillowcase right now, pissed off. I know exactly what I'm seeing.
Raisins. Put them on the list.
That's not even, that shouldn't even need to be listed because it's not a candy.
But every year, people give out raisins,
And
you should be
apples.
ashamed of yourself.
That's like don't throw a banana in there either. You know, like what are you even putting fruit in a bag for?
we're just talking, hey, whatever can be individually
I'm
packaged.
imagining dumping out my kids' candy on the table right now, and what is laid out before me.
yeah.
What about jujubes?
Isn't that the same as dots?
No,
I don't know if it's
very
top
different.
10.
Oh,
Let's get
Jujubes are so. I'm sorry. Dots are somewhat you can chew it through.
Jujubes are even harder.
Yeah, they're just like teeth magnets.
They
just
will stick to the top of your molars.
All right,
Yeah, and they're
jujubes.
usually in the shape of like a bee or a flower or
Okay.
something, right? You know what I'm talking about?
I'm talking about some real day ruiners here, okay? I'm talking
Give me one.
circus peanuts.
Yep.
Oh, I got a good one.
I'm
Go.
talking
Circus peanuts, yes.
circus
Put 'em on the list.
peanuts. I would also like to add Bitto honey, or do you remember Mary Jane? Same product, just a hard. It's rock hard. Those little Bitto honeys, or
Yeah.
those like.
It's caramel.
It was called Mary Jane. It was like yellow and had a red stripe. It sounds cool in theory, but it was pretty much just like these. It was just like a block of amber that you had to put in your mouth, and terrible.
Yeah, it's the top of the stick from the guy from Jurassic Park.
Yeah, nobody wanted exactly.
Hey, wait a second.
Suck the mosquito
So
out of it.
jujubes
So-
are these little dots? What am I thinking of that were like pressed like little hard flowers?
No, I mean I'm
Necco
talking
wafers.
jujubes too. Jujubes are
Awful.
Yeah,
Awful.
Extra stick.
You're
am I
thinking
sa-
Necco wafers, dog.
Necco wafers. Put those on the list.
No.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Am I saying this right? Jujubes.
Jujubes.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat says,
Okay.
and I agree wholeheartedly, Mike and Ike's and hot tamales.
Yeah, or good
Oh,
and
they're
plenty.
so
Mike and
good.
Ike's.
Mike and Ike's are
Mike and
incredible.
Ike's.
Anything shaped like a pill, get it out.
Yep.
How about Kerr's molasses kisses? Those little, they're always in Halloween wrapping.
Tastes like
they're
peanut
orange.
butter.
Yeah, nobody
Yeah.
wants to taste the Civil War in their mouth, right?
Those are horrendous, and they always end up somehow.
Molasses, what is it called?
Kerr's. They're just a Kerr's candy, I guess. I don't know. Kerr's
Juji
molasses
fruits, okay,
candy.
so they're the
Juji
one-
fruits. That's what I'm thinking of. It's just a variation of jujubes, and they're in shape of fruits.
Juji
I mean, obviously candy corn. We shouldn't even have to say that one out
Dude,
loud.
Mike and Ike. You're right. Mike and Ike.
Dude, Mike and Ike's are incredible.
Damn those.
No, all
Well,
of
you're
them.
wrong,
No
dude.
kid.
All of them gotta
no
go.
My
kid-
kids love them. There's like a tropical combination.
Straight licorice Mike and Ike's.
That's not a Mike and Ike.
You're just teaching
That's
your
good
kids to
and plenty.
take medication.
That's right. That's big pharma.
Mike
dude.
and Ike is fruit flavor, and they're amazing, and kids love them. You're crazy. It's colored carnauba. Everyone loves it.
What? No, I
You're
thought
thinking
Mike
of
and
good and
Ike's-
plenty.
Good and
Plenty
Plenty's also going on
They're all
this
the
list.
same.
Yeah.
I thought Mike and
You're
Ike's were the licorice.
Well, you guys, do
They're
you
all
even have
the
an
same.
authority anymore after saying that they're all the same? Good and plenty and Mike and Ike's couldn't be any more
Same
different.
pill form, sugar based, big pharma.
Yep.
Get it out.
Okay, I'd like to apologize to
Okay.
Mike,
Mike
and
and
Ike.
What about hot tamale though?
Okay, Mike and Ike's could stay.
Yeah, good and plenty.
Good and plenty.
Is this pill looking crap?
Good and plenty's can go to hell.
Is that the one with?
I agree.
What's Mike and Ike look like?
licorice.
Mike and Ike is like a
Oh, yeah,
fruit,
yeah,
dude.
yeah.
It's so
Mike and Ike's
good.
are fruity at least. Like,
Yeah.
This
hot
is my-
tamales
yeah,
though.
they
No,
are
no.
pills.
Mike and Ike's are incredible, and everyone loves
Mike
them.
and Ike too. I'm keeping them on the list for my own
Mike.
pleasure.
Mike and Ike?
You guys are
Yeah.
losing.
We're on-
better
we all don't
Skittle,
agree.
right?
You're losing
Oh,
authority with everyone. I'm telling you. You take it back.
Black
Get Mike and Ike
licorice.
we
off
really
that
are a
list.
divided nation.
Take it
Get
back.
Mike and Ike off
I
the
have,
list.
I have chiseled it out. It's
Good
fine.
and plenty on the list
I'm
twice.
calling Ike.
What about hot tamales? The
Mike and I don't
cinnamon-
talk anymore.
The cinnamon pills.
The kids
Those are
into
good.
kids are into those. Kids are
Kids are into those.
into the hot
Yeah,
cinnamon
man.
flavored.
I've been seeing tons of hot tamale TikToks all over.
I don't know if you're being facetious. Or
I
not.
am being facetious.
nobody's
I
eating
haven't seen a
those.
lot of hot tamale content out there.
All right, if I'm outvoted, hot tamales.
Black
Are going on the
licorice.
list. Black licorice for sure.
This is all the same company, by the way.
Hot tamales. I thought kids now are into the hot stuff.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't know if I've ever had. I don't like cinnamon flavored things, so I haven't tried this one. But this is the same thing, right?
Raisinets.
Oh, raisinets are so good, but yeah, kids don't like that.
They don't.
No, kids don't want anything with raisins or yogurt covered stuff.
I like Raisinets, honestly.
I know, me too. That is my favorite movie theater candy.
Smarties.
I don't know how people feel about Smarties anymore.
Nobody likes Smarties.
I know.
Nah, I
It's
never
annoying.
liked them.
And nobody likes Twizzlers either.
Are Sprees still a thing?
Yeah, putting them on the list too. Screw
Spree.
Sprees, dude. Shock Tarts all the way, right?
Shock Tarts, yeah.
And how about the Brock's, those little pumpkins?
Oh yeah, those stupid
Those were
pumpkins.
horrendous.
Candy corns?
Oh,
What about
candy corn.
Whoppers?
Yeah. Oh, I
Malted-
said the F word. Screw Whoppers.
What about Milk Duds?
Those are all home runs.
Milk
man.
Duds.
Milk Duds are so good.
I F with Milk Duds.
Me too.
Original box.
And I'll crush a carton of Whoppers. They come in little milk cartons. Are the
Yeah,
cutest things.
but do kids like malted milk balls?
You know,
I think so.
Screw Brock's just across the board. I love them for the candy hearts, but for Halloween candies, they're the worst.
Yeah.
You know, the pumpkins, the whatever, the
Little
candy
caramel
corns.
squares.
Candy buttons.
The little soft caramel squares.
Yeah. get
Those
outta here.
caramel
What are those
squares
things?
rule.
They do taste good.
You know, as the best find that nobody finds anymore in these variety packs, must be a different company or something. Sixlets.
That's why everybody's blowing up right now. They're saying that those suck.
They say that sixlets suck.
Rabbit turds.
Well, what do you know?
I like them.
Candy coated rabbit turds.
Candy buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
those
got
are
those
good.
Necco
Yeah.
wafers. Those are all the same.
Runts.
Yeah. Runts, nerds, all that.
Double bubble.
What are runts? Are you supposed to chew them?
No, it's hard. Well,
You
yeah,
just
it's hard
swallow the
candy.
banana, dude.
What?
You poop out a little candy banana one day. Yeah, it's not cool.
What are you supposed to do with runts?
They're just charms, bracelet charms
Yeah,
that you're eating.
I got soft teeth.
Yeah, dude. You're basically like, hey, you want to eat the bracelet you made at camp?
Yeah, I do.
We put it in a box for you.
Here's the banana.
No, thank you.
Bottle caps.
Double bubble.
bottle
The
cap.
gum that's like so hard. That would always be at the bottom of the pillowcase.
What,
Like,
bazooka?
you know, now it's like the little yellow double bubble, like individually wrapped. It's just like a little pink piece of iron that you put in your mouth, and it never gets soft.
Yeah, you know what? That gum, they iron that out and put those in baseball card packs.
Yeah. That's something that was a reject from a 1950s baseball.
So what about bazooka?
Painful.
What about bazooka gum?
No,
At least they
that's
give
the
me
worst.
some entertainment.
What, a little comic? Bags of pretzels. Get out of here.
Yeah, get the
Yep.
hell out of here. This is not a savory
I
day.
don't think I've seen that in a while.
Anything
Little mini bags?
non-candy related.
Those are flight attendants.
They're like, oh, cool. A little bag of rolled balls.
Cool.
Awesome.
Granola
Cool, I'm on
bars.
Southwest flight.
Staplers. What are we even talking about at this point?
Yeah, put staplers on the list, too.
Staplers, cool.
Boston or swing line.
All right, read what we got so far.
Dude, it's a list. Tootsie Rolls, Dots, Raisins, Raisinets, Juji Fruits, Circus Peanut, Bit O' Honey, Mary Jane. What was Mary Jane? What was the...
It's the same.
little
It's like
yellow.
a
Like a
little
honey.
hard ass amber. It's just like Bit O' Honey. That's just
Okay.
like a big
These are the
hard
same.
piece of garbage.
Necco Wafer, Hot Tamales, Molasses from Kerr's, Good and Plenty, Black Licorice, Smarties, Sprees, Whoppers, Brock's just across the board, Candy Buttons, Runts, Nerds, Twizzlers, Pretzlers, and Staplers.
Pretzlers. What about, maybe controversial, Junior Mints?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh,
You know
so
what?
good.
My-
So good.
My sister would object. She loves them. She loves the peppermint chocolate ratio.
Yeah.
That could be dividing. I
Give
like
me
it.
an Andes if you're going to do it.
That's good too.
Get the Junior Mints out of here and give me some nice green foil wrapped Andes mints.
Give me an
Yeah, but
Andes
those
after dinner.
those you get after, like, you leave a nice restaurant.
Yeah,
know.
you leave the hill.
Yeah, that's how you
I
know
like
you're
the
rich.
feeling of biting into it. I feel like I just had a 5-star. Andes are
Yeah.
left on your pillow at a nice hotel.
Yeah, because they come in a little sleigh. You can't really get that's not a Halloween candy. You got the Junior Mints though come in the mini boxes, and that's so great. You get little.
I'd rather get a peppermint patty.
Oh, me too. Do you like the minis or the fullies? The fullies are just like the most perfect ratio ever.
The fulls are like, right?
No, they're a little bit bigger, about hockey puck, thin, but hockey puck. The minis are about this big, and they're the best when they're frozen.
I like the minis.
I do too, but
Now,
the
when you
ratio is
get
slightly
a
different.
peppermint patty, you got to break them in half, right?
Oh yeah, and then like a chill comes over you.
Yep. Ah, man, I love
How about sugar daddies?
Remember those
That count?
commercials? Sugar daddies? Yeah, let's add that to the list. Those are just breaking your teeth.
Yeah.
Peppermint patty was my grandmother's favorite candy, so I always think of her. But the fullies are just perfect. Like they won't be done, dude. It doesn't matter what evolution of candy happens. Peppermint patties will outlive them all.
What about somebody brings up lemon heads?
I don't know what those are. I've seen that
I don't
come
know
up a
anything
couple
about lemon
times.
heads
I
either.
think that falls in the
kinda
hard
sour.
candy category. You know, like any hard candy, the little strawberry single wrap that look like a strawberry on the outside.
Okay.
The butterscotch that aren't Werthers, that are just like a clear cellophane orange, that are like the knockoff Werthers. Any kind of hard candy, man. Kids are just not into that.
I'm going to put hard candies that old people have at their house,
Yeah,
just as
lemon
its own.
heads. There's a sister candy to lemon head. What is it?
Nobody hands out popcorn balls anymore, right?
Nah.
No, that was.
Your cool Aunt Jean does, but nobody else. And that's just to nephews and nieces.
Tell you what, though, I will take a Rice Krispie treat.
Oh,
If
hell
you're
yeah.
gonna
Oh,
go
now they do the
non-candy.
individually wrapped ones.
Hey, you know they have chewy lemon heads? That actually sounds pretty good.
I thought they were hard shelled and then on the inside they're chewy. And they're like
I don't
little,
know.
They are.
But they
Little
make
lemons.
an actual chewy lemon head, like a tropical flavored chewy lemon heads.
It's because I knew their original product was terrible.
I will say I love that band name. I was always jealous of that band name.
lemon head.
The Lemonheads. It's like an 80s
All right, I
band,
think we're good.
That's a lot.
Nice
All right.
list.
Can we
I
get
think we're
one
good.
more for a cool 25? Because we're at 24
Oh, I
right
thought
now.
we were going to struggle to get 5.
Oh no, and I'm gonna this is what I'm gonna tweet out, this actual piece of paper that people can see our argument.
Right, if you buy any of this candy for kids to hand out on Halloween, you're an a-hole.
What
Yeah.
about the single
You deserve to be.
serving fireball? You know the little balls that just came
Those
in
are-
one?
Oh yeah,
think
and they were
kids
hot
like
as
those
hell,
ones.
and they were
Kids
kind of like
like
little
those.
jawbreakers.
They like the warheads and stuff like that.
Jawbreaker. I would say jawbreaker. in general.
Jawbreaker.
It's hard candy. I think hard
You
candy's
put hot
out.
tamales on there?
Yeah.
Okay. Good and plenty hot tamales.
Boston baked beans.
Yep. There it is.
What's that?
Now we have
Yeah.
a list. The Boston baked beans. Outstanding.
Not like not like Bush's, like a can of Bush's. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Pure trash.
Like
These
burnt peanuts.
makes you
What?
cough. You get them stuck in the back of your throat on a long drive.
This is a candy? I've never
Oh,
seen
yeah.
This. This is the dumbest. Look
Candy coated peanuts. They're terrible.
Candy coated peanuts.
Yeah. Video Joey's the only person you're ever going to see that eats those.
I've never even seen these before.
He likes those. He's a weird guy.
It's a special boy.
He's a special boy. All right, listen. If you missed the list, Lern's going to put it on the social medias. We'll
Look at this
know.
box. I mean, they're trying to get kids to not like this, right?
Yeah, the marketing's terrible. The whole thing's terrible.
I mean, the box is just like, nah. This is you got to be over 50.
All right, we got to take a break, but first, and that is brought to us by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Score $1 Hot Shots tacos when the Blues score 5 or more goals this year. Get in the game at hotshotsnet.com/blues. From Union, Missouri, Matthew Wilson is our team representative.
Yeah, Matthew.
Matthew has been a listener to the Riz Show for many years, has been able to meet all the cast at various Riz Show events, like he was at my birthday bash, he was at Punk Rock Christmas, has never missed a podcast since he started listening to the show,
Oh, heck yeah. Thank you.
and reps the show every day with the weirdo sticker on his cement truck. Thank you so much, Matthew. Loves Matchup with Moon, loves Rafe's In Memoriam, Headline Goo, excited to be a part of Team Riz. Well, Matthew Wilson from Union is our Team Riz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz.
I mean, can you imagine what kickball teams would look like if you divided teams by who likes licorice and who doesn't? You know what I mean? Like, that's an easy way to do things.
Who likes licorice and who doesn't?
Yeah. Oh, we gotta divide teams. How should we do it? Who likes black licorice?
Okay, so if I say licorice,
You
though,
over
what do you
there.
mean? Are you meaning like the Twizzlers, or you mean just straight black licorice?
I mean, like black licorice flavor. Because Twizzlers, that's something else. That's something pretending to be licorice.
Yeah.
You
Right?
like licorice?
No, I hate it.
Anybody?
I hate it.
I like it.
I like it.
Black licorice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's disgusting.
Well, it's 4-on-1.
Good
luck.
Likes it.
I said I like it.
Yeah, I
Two
know.
Scots like it.
That's what I said. It's 4-on-1.
Who's the one?
Scott.
I like it too.
Oh, you like it.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. The Scots.
2 Scots.
So if your name's Scott, you like licorice.
Yeah.
What a weird.
All right, news next. Some stories I'm working on. Former fluorescent cop sued for stealing those nude photos. We have a name now. American Airlines will now shame people who try to jump the skateboarding line, and E. coli at McDonald's.
E. coli.
All that and more. news next. It is 7:11. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather, Moon, coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Severe delays, 55 southbound between Union and 255. Average speed down to about 10 miles an hour. Your point forecast, cooler and mild. High of 74 right now. It's 57 at the Point Studio.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver. Did not.
Fed finally lowered the rates. So what does that mean for you? If you're looking to refinance your house, this is the time. This is the time to call Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. So you bought your house a couple of years ago. The rates were what? You're paying 7.5%, maybe 8%. Call Kevin, lower your monthly mortgage payments, or maybe even shorten your loan term. Imagine paying off your house earlier, just even short term. Imagine not paying as much for your house every month, having that extra money in your pocket to do whatever with. Or if you're looking to buy a home, maybe this is the time to jump in, stop renting, build some equity. Secure your dream home with more affordable financing. And it all starts with you calling Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, Equalizing Opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
We are backstage at Point Fest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, highly suspect backstage at Point Fest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always, but I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our favorite songs of the year so far. It sounds great on the air, and it sounds like a great highly suspect song. So let me ask you, where did that come in the recording process? One of the first, one of the last? Where was that?
Smack dab in the middle.
Oh, okay. All right. I always wonder if, when it comes out as a strong lead single like that, if where it was in the creative process matters. You know what I'm saying?
I think once we heard that riff, it was like, okay, this is like the sports anthem style riff. We just kind of knew it would be the one.
Yeah, absolutely so. So a new album is out now. All right. How quickly do you see the audience singing songs back to you?
Almost immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you are
luckily.
And you got to be kind of like amazed and taken aback by that a little bit.
Oh my God, it's a blessing. It's incredible.
I can't remember words to songs I love from 20 years ago.
I can't remember the words to the songs that we wrote, so I struggle.
You know, here's like kind of a weird one, and I'm very curious about like little things like this. I was at a show the other night. Pearl Jam was here. They played the Enterprise Center. And you have half of the venue that have phones up and are trying to record the entire show. And then you have the other half that are seemingly annoyed by those that are recording. As a band, do you care?
I hate it.
You hate it.
It's the worst.
Let me ask, why you hate it?
Victory Men's Health, fellers, get your health in order in 2024. There's still time. You don't have to wait until next year. Go to Victory Men's Health, and they'll hook you up, get your blood tested down to a cellular level, and figure out what's going on with your body specifically, get you a customized treatment plan, and get you out the door feeling back to your regular self, or maybe even better by the end of the year. If you need testosterone treatment, they got that. If you need to drop a few pounds, they've got semaglutide treatments. If you need some collagen in your skin, they got a red light therapy bed. It's really cool. I actually went in there and used it one day. It was really, really neat. They've got vitamins. They've got peptides. They've got zero-gravity chairs and IVs full of all the good stuff to top you off. And now at their Sunset Hills location, they got cardiovascular testing. So whatever you need as a man, they got you hooked up. And you got to take care of yourself before you can take care of your family. There's enough of this Midwestern stiff upper lip male toxic masculinity keeping you from taking care of yourself. Treat yourself. Go to Victory Men's Health. There's 4 locations, one in each O'Fallon, one in Sunset Hills, one in Town and Country that Lern, King Scott, and I go to. Go online right now and make yourself an appointment at victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
So here we are, way back Point Fest. Goldfinger, everybody.
Shaka.
Yes. Hey. Yes. And so here's the thing, okay? John, first thing first. Seen the band a million times. Phenomenal band. You've changed members here, but now you've got a goddamn all-star team going on with our buddy Mike, and then we've got Phil here and Moon, and it's just
Phil and Moon.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. He's never called me that.
I've never called you that ever. And I'm sorry, but that was the first thing that popped into my head.
Moon was telling me, because you know, I've known Moon a long time, and I've watched him transition into this amazing frontman of Greek Fire. It's just
at your garage. Now you got all this scrap metal. What are you gonna do? Just throw it out? It's gonna wind up in a landfill. Then what? That's somebody else's problem. Well, how about recycling your metal so it doesn't end up in the landfill and maybe make some money? Oh, now I got your attention. Make some money. You'd be amazed about how much junk in your garage around your house is worth cash at Scrap Mart Metals. Unlike the other guys, Scrap Mart, clean, safe, convenient. Locations in Valley Park, right at 141 and 44, Peevely and Jonesburg. Now, Scrap Mart, they'll take copper wire, they'll take brass, they'll take stainless steel, they'll take aluminum and cans, batters, electric motors, steel, cast iron, even drive through on the scale to collect your cash. The scale weights are visible to you. So everything's on the up and up. I've seen how it works. You drive on the scale, they weigh everything for you, they give you a receipt, you go inside, boom, cash. Scrap Mart offers the top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals. I've been doing it since 2011. Recycle smart at Scrap Mart. Valley Park, Peevely, and Jonesburg, scrapmartmetals.com, scrapmartmetals.com.
All right, here we are backstage, Wayback Point Fest, with the boys from Lit. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you again.
We're doing great. Great to see you guys.
Okay, first and foremost, I hear that there is illness sweeping through the Lit camp. Can we confirm, deny what's going on?
I'd rather not use the word sweeping through because it's just one guy.
Okay.
At the moment, and luckily we're at the tail end. We got like less than a week left of the tour.
Man, so you're hanging on.
We've been out for over 10 weeks, or about 10 weeks.
And welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow, 1057thepoint.com. We'll talk to Chris Kerber in a little bit, talk some blues hockey. We will play Guess the Lyrics, give away some fabulous prizes. Got to shout out the hats of the week. These 4 companies have made some very generous donations to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital, our charity of the month. We'll start with Lern.
Yes.
Your head sponsored by?
Blue Note Roofing. They're BBB rated, locally owned, 23 years experience, and they do everything from roofing replacement, but siding, gutters, and more. Give them a call, 314-920-5713, or get a free roof inspection by going to BlueNoteRoofingSTL.com.
Moon, your hat.
Woodard Cleaning and Restoration, serving St. Louis for over 75 years. Woodard Cleaning and Restoration, Woodard247.com, Woodard247.com.
My head sponsored by AccuLevel is your foundation or basement giving you sleepless nights. Proudly serving the greater St. Louis area. Free and home estimates, financing options, and unmatched customer service, whether it's stopping basement floods or ensuring your foundation is rock solid. AccuLevel is there to bring you peace of mind. Call today's 866-512-5672 and let AccuLevel help you create a healthier, worry-free home. And Rafe.
Jeremy Bright, partner of Compass Health Consultants and Healthcare Solutions Teams. Jeremy is a local insurance broker that handles individual, family, group, and Medicare markets. Takes a customized approach with his clients, finds a plan that best suits their needs and desires. Never a cost to Jeremy's clients for his services. The compensation all comes from the insurance companies. Give Jeremy a call or text at 314-724-6922 to get the best service in the industry.
And all those companies have made generous donations to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. A way for you guys to help is to go into any Together Credit Union location. You could buy a weirdo sticker for $1. That $1 goes to Cardinal Glennon. Also, the Riz Show billboard is on tour.
Mm-hmm.
So who's where this week?
I'm at Hot Shots on Friday in O'Fallon, Illinois with the billboard. So come hang out with me 6 to 8, O'Fallon, Illinois Hot Shots.
Okay, and it's on the billboard there.
Friday.
Saturday 1 to 3, I will be at 9 Mile Garden. And if you've never been there, it's super cool. Probably a food truck, and we'll just be hanging out.
Okay. And that's it for this week?
Nope. Sunday noon to 2, I'm in Hot Shots in Wentzville, I believe. That is Hot Shots in Wentzville. Sunday noon to 2.
So throw a couple bucks for the charity, sign the billboard. The billboard will be up at, I think, 270 and 44.
I think that's right, yeah.
And, yeah, your signal should be right up there for all to see.
Lots of people putting face tattoos on Rafe because he's the first person of the cartoons of all of us to be exposed. And so you got a couple of eyelid tattoos and ear tats. People are loving
yeah, it's funny. So we take, I mean, it's a big, huge road billboard. Roadside billboards, it's tremendous. So when we unfold it at events, we don't unfurl the whole thing at once. We just kind of roll up a little bit, and I guess Rafe's face is first. So
yeah,
one
I
of
got
those
a lot
face
of creative.
tattoos, Post Malone.
They're kind of cool. Maybe I'll get them. Had some good ones. Someone gave me a gold tooth at the Oktoberfest.
Do it. Add some cred to the show.
Yeah, that's
Kinda
right.
cool.
Yeah, we need a face tattoo on the show.
For sure. Scott, it's either Scott or Rafe.
Yeah.
It's a race to see which one of you gets a face tattoo first.
My money's on Scott, but I don't know. Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Energy Stars Heating and Cooling. Look to the stars and schedule your fall maintenance today.
So I've been following this story pretty closely. We talked about it a couple months ago. So there was a cop in Florissant who was pulling people over, women in particular.
Mm-hmm.
And this officer was allegedly taking cell phones of the women he would pull over, go back to his car, steal some of the naked pictures that were on the photo roll on the phone. Is that what we call it?
Photo album.
Photo album? Photo roll.
It's all right.
Well, anyway, We now know the name of the former Florissant police officer accused of stealing nude photos for women without them knowing during traffic stops. And this, according to Fox 2, according to a new lawsuit filed in federal court, Officer Julian Alcala was sued again Tuesday for his alleged actions. Officer Alcala, accused of pulling multiple women over, telling them he needed to take their phones to a squad car to view their insurance information, searching through them for nude photos, and then taking pictures of those photos with his own phone.
Mm-hmm.
So again, according to Fox 2, the most recent lawsuit filed yesterday accuses Alcala of sharing the nude photos with others, and lawyers say they believe there are at least 7 other victims. Here's the thing. Who did he show the photos to?
Right.
Who did he show the photos to? The Ethical Society of Police weighed in on the allegations. In this statement, they said the officer's actions reflect a severe lapse in character and blatant abuse of power, demonstrating that he is unworthy of any position in law enforcement. The FBI is also involved now. So one of the lawyers said the big question in this case, did anyone from Florissant Police in a position of authority know this was going on?
My assumption is yes, because how else would we know that this guy was doing this? It's not like he outed himself, right? So I imagine that this person shared with a like-minded officer or an individual civilian, and then somehow through the grapevine, that is how this came out. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, or there was a whistleblower that said, hey, this a-hole showed me, and it could be a fellow police officer.
It definitely could be.
This guy showed me something that, he shouldn't have on his phone.
Right.
And blew the whistle on it. I don't know. It's kind of sketchy as far as how this whole thing snowballed into now these lawsuits.
It sucks because it's making cops' jobs harder. And I hate, it's already a tough job. It's a crazy job in this day and age especially. And this is just, you're literally throwing your entire industry teammates under the bus because now it's just one more thing that everybody's, especially women, are thinking about when they get pulled over. And it sucks because there's a lot of good cops out there that would never do this.
If there's any good that could be taken out of this, it's you don't have to give your phone to anybody.
Mm-hmm. And we know that now.
And now we know.
Yeah.
Now we know. If a police officer asks me for my phone during a traffic stop, I'm like, okay, here it is. You want me to open it for you? Go ahead, have everything.
Mm-mm.
Now we know you don't have to do that. Here's maybe have a paper copy of your insurance.
Absolutely.
That's better.
Yep.
We had a cop email in about this and say there's zero reason for any police officer to ask to hold your phone.
We had multiple cops say that.
Yeah. So he's like, if that's happening, something's already wrong.
Yeah. Big red flag. But, I have my insurance information on my phone. I got the Allstate app, and it's right, you open up the Allstate app, and it's right there.
Mm-hmm.
All you have to do is show them, right? Like, here,
Yeah.
it's up to date. I'm insured, all good. Yeah, don't hand your phone over. So, listen, I'm sure more's going to come out on this, but we're following. But we now know the name. Former officer Julian Alcala is the man that's being sued for this. Have you ever wondered why people have so many pet peeves involving airlines? Like, how much would you love it if people got called out more for being jerks while flying? I would love it. Well, American Airlines is testing out a new system that's going to flag when people attempt to board before their group has been called.
Oh, you mean like when they scan, they're boarding group 4, but they're trying to sneak into 2.
With 2.
And they scan, it'll go, but
yep.
A-hole.
Yep.
Back of the line.
So there will be an audible alert when they scan their boarding pass, and the agent will tell the passenger, please step aside.
God, dude, I love that. Because every single time I always see people, and you can see their ticket, you can see that they're not ready yet. And they always, you see how they walk, too. And they go up and it beeps, and they let them right on.
Yep.
They pretend.
So they say the purpose is to ensure customers receive the benefits of priority boarding and help improve the boarding experience by providing greater visibility into the boarding process.
Why this matters is because you're paying money typically to beat. Now they're charging you for group 1 or group 2 or whatever the heck it is. And that's not fair. If I'm paying an extra $45 or whatever to jump the line, then you shouldn't be able to do it for free.
But it's also to shame line jumpers. So, interesting fact, airline employees often refer to people who jump group numbers as gate lice.
Gate
lice. That's right. And travelers seem to like it. So far, American Airlines said they've been pleased with the test. One person on social media said, I saw this in action yesterday. It was great. I saw about 5 people get punted out of line for trying to board before their group was called.
Wow.
Now, all we need is shaming alerts that call people out to try to push, ahead to cut the line while getting off the plane. I mean, sure, there's those instances where people need to catch another flight, but 95% of the time, it's just someone who's being selfish and difficult for no reason. We need an alarm for that one, too. But I'll take this. At least 49 people in 10 states have gotten sick, and 1 person has died because of an E. coli outbreak linked with McDonald's Quarter Pounders. The CDC reported the outbreak yesterday. McDonald's said initial findings from the investigation indicate that a subset of illnesses may be linked to slivered onions used in the Quarter Pounder and sourced by a single supplier that serves 3 distribution centers. 10 people, including 1 kid, was hospitalized. So the states where people got sick include Colorado, Nebraska, Iowa, Kansas, Montana, Oregon, Utah, Wisconsin, Wyoming, and Missouri.
Okay.
But I couldn't find any specifics as to where in Missouri. I'm thinking it's west towards the Kansas City side.
Oh, okay.
Because a lot of people got sick in Nebraska and Kansas. So I'm assuming it's a distribution center close to there, but McDonald's is on it. Denny's going to be closing 150 underperforming restaurants next year.
No.
150. When was the last time you went to a Denny's? It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a typical tour stop. I don't really go unless I'm on tour, but it's always, Denny's is great because it's consistent everywhere you go. Everywhere you have it on the planet, the Superbird is the same. Yeah. Here's the Superbird in Nebraska. Here's the Superbird in Tokyo. Yep. Identical. Awesome.
I have chopsticks from Denny's in Tokyo.
Nice.
They're pretty awesome.
They do have a bunch
Needed to close.
They do have a bunch of different menu items.
Some of them do.
Which ones?
And they actually point this out. So 50 restaurants are going to close before the end of the year. The underperforming stores are also considered to be too old to be remodeled, and that's one of the big problems. Is like a lot of these are stuck in time.
Oh, did they own the real estate and everything? It used to be a hangout spot too. Is it still a hangout spot for teens?
I was going to say the last time I went was probably 20 years ago. It was always overcrowded tables and delicious food. Yeah,
after a concert, it'd be loaded up.
You could smoke in there sometimes.
Yeah, it was post-concert place, but we always hung out at the
Midland.
Yeah, the Midland Limburg one.
And another thing about Denny's was they were required to be open 24/7.
Yeah.
Required. So that to be a franchisee, you had to agree to be open 24/7. And since the pandemic, about a quarter of the restaurants have not returned to around-the-clock hours, so Denny's is easing up on that requirement for a franchise to do so. So 150 Denny's locations around the country are closing, 50 before the end of the year. We don't know which ones. You hear about what's going on with this former CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch?
Yes.
Oopsies.
Damn.
What a monster.
This is some Diddy stuff right here.
Especially, I read that remember how they would have models at the front of Abercrombie & Fitch stores? Wasn't it that, or was it Hollister? Maybe both, where they'd be shirtless boys and hot chicks, young people that were literally paid to just stand out front and smell good and be naked.
Now, if you look at some of these old ads,
yeah,
you're going to look at them different now.
For sure.
So Mike Jeffries is the former CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch. He was arrested yesterday. Mike and 2 buddies, associates, were detained on sex trafficking and interstate prostitution charges. So the federal indictment says this guy and his buddies engaged in, quote, international sex trafficking and prostitution business from 2008 to 2015. The filing added that he and his co-conspirators organized sex events in England, France, Italy, Morocco, St. Bart's, and New York. During the events, the 3 men employed, coerced, and use deceptive tactics in connection with recruitment, hiring, transportation, obtaining, maintaining, solicitation, and payment of men to engage in commercial sex. So what they're saying is that this guy and his buddies, to aspiring models, said, you need to do this in order to be a model for us.
Gosh. Male models?
Male models. All male models. All male models. The men attending these parties allegedly thought their presence could help them with their modeling opportunities, and not complying with the requests for certain sex acts could harm their careers.
It's awful.
So, yeah, that was the former CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch. We're always hearing stuff like, you know, every driver on the road thinks they're an awesome driver and everyone else is terrible, but this is a little more realistic. A new survey asked Americans how they would do on a driving test if they had to take one right now. So if you had to take a driving test right now, Moon, would you pass?
Yes.
I would 100% pass. Lern?
I think so.
So you, maybe not?
I mean, I think I would now. I mean, I've been driving for so long, but some things are, it's how it's labeled or how it's written, you know, or if it's multiple choice. Like sometimes I get like caught up in that. So I'm not going to say I would automatically pass. I would hope I would.
I am fully confident I would.
All right, good.
Rafe?
Oh, yeah. I'd pass.
Scott?
Yes, sir.
Only 40% of people are confident they could ace it.
Wow.
On the flip side, about 25% would admit they would probably fail. And these are people that have their licenses right now that are out on the road. Now, it isn't just knowing the rules of the road. Many Americans admit they don't even know their own vehicles. The average driver understands about 78% of the dashboard indicators and warning lights.
I'll be honest, I get my manual out sometimes and look up and see what that means.
And that's okay. That's why the manual's there.
You got to study it, but it is funny to not.
Most people know their oil light and check engine one, but less than half could identify their tire pressure light and the brake warning system.
The brake one, the ABS, when that thing popped up one time, I was like, what is this? Abs. Like, do I have abs now?
Your car has abs.
What's this genie lamp?
Yeah,
Can I
that's
get a
cool.
wish?
Yeah, for real.
The genie lamp. Most people said they'd Google what a warning light meant if they didn't know, while 15% admitted that they'd never even looked at their car's owner manual. Everything's online. You could Google anything. It'll be, it's fine. But yeah, it's crazy that 25% of people admit they would, if they had to take a driving test today, they would fail. That's wild.
I wish I could. I mean, is there a way for us to just to do it online and see if we all pass?
Well, you could do
test.
You can do the written test.
Yeah.
I think I even have an app because my kid took the permit test.
It'd be fun just to brush up, make sure.
Dude, that's super scary because 40% say that they wouldn't. And at least 40% of the people that think that they could wouldn't. So it's even worse than 40%.
Well, 40% are confident they could ace it.
Oh, okay. So 60% are not confident. That's not
confident.
good.
With 25% saying, I would definitely fail.
And a good amount of that 40% of confident people would probably fail too.
I mean, if the driving test, I would absolutely nail if I had the driver instructor with me and all the things I needed to do.
Can you parallel park?
I absolutely can, yes.
Okay, great.
I stop, I know how to make a left-hand turn, all that stuff.
The written test.
The written test, though, because the excuse of not being a good test taker, I feel like I get caught up in the words sometimes. So that's why I'm doubting myself and just giving myself some grace there. I don't know.
I love that you think that's on the test.
What?
Like, I can stop.
I can stop.
I can make a left-hand turn.
I don't know. I don't remember you had to go in between the cones. You had to parallel park.
There were cones.
You had to yield. I know how to yield.
Scurvy's making a comeback.
Ugh. What are scurvy symptoms?
Scurvy. Does anyone know what scurvy is?
Isn't it the
lack of vitamin C?
Vitamin
disease,
C
isn't it?
deficiency.
It's a vitamin C deficiency.
Oh.
So a nutritional illness once synonymous with ancient sailors is, rearing its ugly head in modern day. Researchers in the U.S. and elsewhere are warning that cases of scurvy might be climbing, particularly among the vulnerable populations, kids, old people.
Pirates.
Scurvy is the disease caused by a severe and chronic deficiency of vitamin C.
Vitamin C. What do we need to be doing?
Our bodies need vitamin C for a lot of different functions, which is, like supporting our immune systems, repairing damaged tissue. So those with scurvy will commonly experience symptoms like skin lesions and loose teeth, internal bleeding, eventually death if left untreated. This July, for instance, a study analyzing nationwide pediatric hospital admissions in the U.S. found that the reported rate of scurvy cases in kids had increased more than threefold between 2016 and 2020.
Somebody give this man some cantaloupe.
Yeah. Eat a lemon.
Are these people that just can't, their body doesn't absorb the vitamin C or something?
I know, but here's the thing, though. They're saying it's not an epidemic yet. It's going to continue to be a rare condition for a while, but a 2021 study did find that up to 41% of American adults have insufficient levels of vitamin C, including about 6% who met the criteria for it being a deficiency. But a lot of us do have low vitamin C levels. It'll take about 2 or 3 months for it to really get bad. And even then, it's a lot easier for people to get vitamin C into their system without even much thought.
Yeah, man. And, my wife would be happy to hear me say this, but pretty much any problem I've ever had or problem I've about to have has been solved by just eating more vegetables. As a kid, I wasn't vegetable heavy. I didn't eat a ton of vegetables. But every single problem I've had has basically been alleviated, from inflammation to vitamin deficiencies and all that, just by getting more vegetables in on a daily basis.
Not even just vegetables, but whole foods, right? Like across the board, grains, everything. Eating whole foods.
Yeah, foods high in vitamin C: cantaloupe, bell peppers, broccoli, kale, red cabbage, Brussels sprouts, citrus fruits, chili peppers, guava, kiwi, strawberries, mustard greens. There's a lot of them. You just gotta.
Again, they even said in this study, like, hey, it's to get a vitamin C deficiency, it's hard to do that.
Yeah, I think it's easier than you think, though, to go vegetable-less.
Because but you can also just get supplements to help offshoot that.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, there's been plenty of times where my wife's been like, yo, when's the last time you had a vegetable? And I was like, couple days. You know what I mean? Like, that's bad. And I should know better. I think it's pretty easy to go through weeks without hitting a vegetable.
I don't know. And finally, when you're done second-guessing your doctor based on symptoms you've Googled, tell them about this, too. A study found people with high blood pressure may have been misdiagnosed. And it has to do with how you hold your arm when they put that cuff on you. So researchers at Johns Hopkins checked people's blood pressure with their arm positioned in 3 different ways. Supported on a desk, supported on their lap,
and making a muscle.
And hanging by their side.
Oh.
Hit it.
Showing off. Go ahead. Take my blood pressure.
So what's the best way to do it?
I believe it's
hanging down?
It's on the table, right? Like straight? Is that right?
The best way to do it is with your arm on a desk or a table and the cuff at heart level.
Okay.
That's not news. It's been a recommendation for a while, but not all doctors and nurses bother doing it that way.
Yeah,
and the study found it makes a bigger difference than we thought. When done correctly, the average reading in the study was 126/74. That's elevated, but not super high. But doing it wrong made people's blood pressure seem higher than it really was. With their arm on their lap, it jumped to 130/78. Hanging by their side, it jumped to 133/78.
You guys got a blood pressure cuff at your house?
No.
I took mine over the weekend. Anybody interested? I, of course, have an entire pharmacy at my house. 131/93.
Little high.
Little high.
Little high.
Do you have one of those machines like they have at the pharmacy where you stick your arm through? And
No, those are too expensive.
You
I just
need
bought
one
one
of those.
online. An Omcrom or whatever it's called.
Yeah, we got the cuff at home.
You should do it. It's nice.
Is it nice?
It's nice to know what's going on in your body, you know?
Huh.
So the top number was 7 points higher than it should have been when taken the wrong way. It's considered stage 1 hypertension with the number at 130 or higher. Or when the bottom number is 80 and up. So those second 2 readings would both indicate high blood pressure, and it might cause your doctor to put you on medication that you don't even need.
Yeah.
That's scary.
A beta blocker.
That's scary.
It is.
So arm on the table, cuff at heart level, that's the way to do it. And now you know. And that's your news.
Thanks.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Crap on Celebrities is next. I want to do a music quiz with you guys.
Do you guys know what the numbers mean in the blood pressure?
The systolic and...
Yeah, that's systolic and diastolic.
The bottom one's the one that'll get you the most. Like, that's the one you want to keep an eye on. You can have elevated top number. I mean, it's not great, especially if it's consistent, but that's all I know, is that they say if the bottom number hits like 100, go to the hospital.
I'm just trying to avoid scurvy at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Arr, sounds scary.
All right, a little musical quiz for the crew after the break and crap on celebrities. 7:46 Wednesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have delays 270 eastbound between Gravois and it looks like 64. Also out on 70, we have a whole bunch of delays and increasing delays at 70 eastbound between Missouri K and Mid Rivers Mall Drive. Your point forecast cooler and mild, high of 75. Right now it's 60 at the Point Studio.
105.7 The Point.
Celebrity kids in the news. The highest grossing country tour. Blade gets a pause. And Karma's a bitch, Harvey.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. And I think I could talk about it. I'll tell you about your opportunity to win some cash starting on Monday.
All right.
Stay there for crap on celebrities.
I'm a fan, I'm a freaking nerd, I'm a big fan. St. Louis City has my heart, and Together Credit Union has made it so very easy for me. Not only have they dressed me well with this lovely scarf, but they gave me access to the St. Louis City SC Visa card. The credit and the debit card exclusive to Together Credit Union members, but it's gotten me 10% off food and bev in the stadium at the home opener. It got me 10% off at the team store, which is beautiful, by the way. And you know how Riz and I are super cheap with our time. We don't like to stop or wait in lines because we're prissy, we're crybabies, whatever. I got express entry because of this little card right here, so you can get it too at Together Credit Union. I love them. Go City! All for City!
Roof, a leaky roof, or your roof is like ugly. Well, you got to call the Happy Roof Company. This should be your first call. Even for a roof inspection, if you're moving into a house or moving out of a house, get the Happy Roof Company up there just for a look-see. Even if you're not moving, peace of mind knowing that everything's okay up there. I know it hasn't rained in a month, but you know it's eventually going to rain, and you kind of take your roof for granted. Like, oh, my head's dry, everything's fine, but maybe water's getting behind walls or your gutters are all screwed up. That little problem now is going to become a big, costly problem down the road. That's why you need that inspection from the Happy Roof Company. They do commercial roofing. They do residential roofing. They do financing options, roofing, siding, gutters. They do it all. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. And they're not storm chasers. That's why if you call the Happy Roof Company today, they'll have somebody out to look at your issue within 24 hours. Headquartered in Sunset Hills. So when you call Happy Roof Company, somebody in St. Louis is picking up the phone. 314-665-3001, 314-665-3001, online at thehappyroof.com. It's the Happy Roof Company. They put the happy in happy endings.
Tim, how are you, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, and I'm going to tell you that I did something today, and I shouldn't even bring it up that I'm doing it.
Okay.
I wore a shirt specifically to impress you because I was interviewing you, and,
Right.
and normally I don't do that.
Right.
But I did. But also too, and they can't see it, but I've got this awesome Masked Intruder shirt on, and I
love it.
Yeah, and I just figured that would be one of those bands that you would be, very cool, like that we're a band that Rise Against played with somewhere along the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we have a Masked Intruder. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they're a Fat Records band.
Yep.
And I still consider us part of the Fat Records family. Like that's where we got our start. That's who first signed our band. That's how we got our wings. You know what I mean? Was because that label was so much more than just a record label. It was a family. We joined that family, and they took us under their wing, and all their bands took us under their wing. Strung Out took us out.
Sick of It All took us out. The Mad Caddies took us out. No Effects took us out. That was huge. I mean, I cannot overstate how huge that was.
How is it when you're a new punk rock band winning over those audiences? That cannot be easy, especially like a No Effects crowd where they're coming to see Mike and the guys, and they're probably not going to be particularly nice.
Yes, dude, it was. I'm glad you brought that up because that was how I learned how to be a front man, was getting heckled.
Yeah.
You know, like opening up for No Effects in Western Canada in the early 2000s. Those people were there to see No Effects, you know, and there to see Fat Mike. And we don't do what No Effects does, you know what I mean? And so you had to be able to stand there and sing and entertain for 30 minutes, whether people wanted to see you or not. Opening up for Sick of It All in Germany, you know, like in the height of like their European domination. Though, like I got beers thrown at me, I got yelled at, you know, like all that stuff. And that was moments like that. And then you'd shift to like the Mad Caddies tour, and they're a ska band. And so now we're opening up for a ska band, and those people came to see them. So you had to like figure out like, what are we going to do here? And those were the moments where you realize this is where I put my tail between my legs and I go home and I say, this is it. I'm not meant for this. Or you kind of like clench.
Road and traffic safety, road safety. The only part of your car that's touching the road are your tires. So you want to make sure that they are safe. And right now, this October, R&R Tire Express is inviting you to pink up for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And if you drop into any of the 4 area locations, you can donate $1 at your neighborhood R&R. Receive a free gift and help make a difference right here in the community, because all proceeds are going to be donated locally. But they'll also give you a free tire inspection all month long. In exchange for your support with their Pink Up initiative, R&R is going to give you a free tire inspection, the free gift, and you use the code PINK to start to get started with only $20 down on an in-stock tire set. Request a quick quote at rnrtires.com/RNR Midwest. You can not only request a quick quote, but you can actually see what some new wheels would look like on your ride as well. Just put in your make and model, and you get to see exactly what it would look like for any of the packages that they have. And there's tons of them. No credit, no problem. Everybody is approved at R&R Tire Express. So what are you waiting for? Donate $1. Get that free gift, get that free tire inspection, and make an impact during Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Pink up with R&R this October. Everybody needs a little R&R. R&R Tire Express. rnrtires.com/RNR Midwest.
Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have dropkick on there.
I do not have dropkick on there.
How about receive dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple of weeks. We've done everybody's. We did Lern's yesterday. We did Moon, King Scott, Riz. And now we do a lot of stuff on the show where we punish each other.
Okay.
So we're trying to develop the flip side of that coin, where we try to lift each other up, help each other achieve some of our bucket list things, hence the drop kick. He's always wanted to do it. We're trying to make it happen. You're playing your part in that, whether he would be a good student or not. That's not on you. So this is my final list. And really appreciate all the emails and everybody trying to help us out. And
yeah, if you guys can help us out in any way with any one of these bucket list items, let us know.
Helping you achieve them, not just come up with stuff, right?
No, helping us achieve.
Okay.
Helping us be like, hey, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who has this item that you would need for that challenge, which is great.
Okay.
First one, this is where all this kind of stemmed from. Operation Honeysuckle Rose was to get on Willie's bus and smoke something with him.
Smoke weed with Willie on Willie Nelson's
tour bus, which we...
All right, let's talk about South County Urological. Dr. Huatma, the entire staff over there, they're amazing. I went for my vasectomy there 13-plus years ago. I mean, the plan was for my wife and I, 2 kids, and we're done. Got the boy, got the girl, and then what are the options? I always thought, all right, so get your tubes tied, and that's going to be the end of it. But I went to my doctor. He's like, that's a very invasive procedure. Kind of selfish of you. Why don't you make an appointment with Dr. Watma, and he'll give me a consultation about this vasectomy thing, the no scalpel vasectomy. Okay, fine. Went for the consultation. Dr. Watma walked me through the entire procedure, what's going to happen, how long it's going to take. My insurance covers the whole thing. I did my vasectomy on the air, and it wasn't a big deal. How painful is recovery? Minus swelling, maybe discomfort for about a week. A lot of guys are wondering, sex life affected at all? Nope. All good. You go on Friday for the procedure, you rest over the week, and you're back to work on Monday. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
Hey, it's Jeff Britton backstage at the pageant, and Nick and Peanut from 311 gracing us with their presence yet again. Thank you guys for taking the time. Appreciate it. St. Louis absolutely freaking loves you guys.
Yeah, how fast did this sell out? It sold out really
super fast.
Yeah.
Super fast.
We're stoked.
And,
we heard about that.
Yeah, so thank you for coming in, man. I was looking
Chance to win some money, and you'll have a chance to do something pretty cool with the show. I think the grand prize is like sitting in with the show, like in place of one of us.
Oh, awesome.
Whoa.
And we get the day off?
Yeah.
That's great.
Whoa, yeah, you get the day off. So I'm not sure what we're calling the contest yet, but every week, starting on Monday, you'll have a chance to win these fabulous prizes, get qualified for the grand prize just by listening for our favorite bands to play on the point. So, for example, my week is Monday, starts Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So on Monday, if you hear a Stone Temple Pilots song, you'll have to open up your Point app. I think my face will pop up. You kind of smack my face, and you have a chance to win money and a chance to win this grand prize.
It's great.
So on the first week,
up.
I forgot what we're calling it, or maybe we don't have a name yet. But so next week is me. Week 2's Lern. Moon is week 3. Rafe is week 4, and Scott is week 5. And every day is going to be a different one of our favorite artists that you'll be listening for all day on the point.
And you'll have to find that list at 1057thepoint.com. It'll tell you ahead of time, like.
Yeah, we'll announce it on the show.
Right.
Like we'll announce it. The
band
that
today.
morning.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you, Monday's going to be Stone Temple Pilots.
Cool.
And then you open up the app, smack my face, and you have a chance to win that whole prize thing. But it was fun yesterday, kind of going over all the bands that we wanted. Mm-hmm. Because we can't have any doubles. So we did a kind of a draft.
Off the air
of our favorite bands. And I was pissed when Lern took 9 Inch Nails from me. And when she took Soundgarden from me.
You and I have a lot of the same favorite bands, so yeah, we're going head to head.
Yeah, Moon's got some good picks for his bands too. Limp Bizkit, you're gonna do 1 week. Incubus 1 week.
I was mad about that Limp Bizkit steal.
I got Rage. Yeah,
I was pissed when he took my Rage pick.
Ha
Rafe Scott, Guns N' Roses one day, Beastie Boys another day, Oasis. I was kind of disappointed I didn't get Oasis. Scott's got Metallica, Chili Peppers.
Oh man, when you get with, Donnie to program all this, will you do the Love Roller Coaster from the Red Hot Chili Peppers? Because that'd be really good.
Yeah,
that's my fave.
Yeah, we'll have more details as we get closer to this thing. But again, it was fun talking music with you guys. We all are music aficionados. I don't know, but we're all music lovers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say you're good at music trivia?
I don't know, man, because some of it dives so deep and goes into, names. Like you are somebody that's really good with names. Like singers' names from
I'm
drummers.
I'm good at music trivia. I will admit.
I have cognitive decline, so I'm not as good as I once was. But I can stay up with the best of them, I'd say.
Hell yeah, Toby Keith.
Let's do a little music trivia thing. This is rock and pop music. So go in the room. Somebody keep score.
I'll keep score.
I'm never as good as you two are like music encyclopedias, you and Lern. I feel like you always crush these games.
Some of these are pretty basic, and some are a little more, didn't know that. So I'll go to each individual person,
Okay.
I'll give you your first crack at it. If you get it wrong, you'll hear, and then somebody else could buzz in
with their name,
and you get a crack at it.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Moon.
Yes.
This is multiple choice.
Oh, good.
What singer has had a Billboard #1 hit in each of the last 4 decades? What singer has had a Billboard #1 hit in each of the last 4 decades? Was it Madonna, Mariah Carey, Celine Dion, or Michael Jackson?
Oh, my gosh.
What singer has had a #1 Billboard hit in each of the last 4 decades? Madonna, Mariah Carey, Celine Dion, Michael Jackson.
I am going to say, oh, my gosh. I'll say Michael Jackson.
Lern. Mariah Carey.
Whoa.
Dang, really? 80s too, huh?
Well,
Lern.
Michael's been dead for
Well,
more
he
than
died
10 years, right?
When did he die?
2011?
He died in
He died in 09?
Mhm.
Okay. But he had a new album right then, right?
He was getting ready to go
they
on
could
tour.
They could be putting out stuff still.
Yeah.
Lern, who was the very first American Idol winner?
Kelly Clarkson.
Rafe, what was Freddie Mercury's real name? I'll give you some choices. Was it Saul Hudson, William Bailey, Norman Cook, or Farouk Balsara?
I think it was the last one, Farouk Balsara.
Dang it.
Scott, what pop star wrote songs for Ariana Grande, Miley Cyrus, Britney Spears, and Alice Cooper? Was it Lady Gaga, Pink, Kesha, or Cyndi Lauper? What pop star wrote songs for Ariana Grande, Miley Cyrus, Britney Spears, and Alice Cooper? Lady Gaga, Pink, Kesha, or Cyndi Lauper?
Ooh, that one's a tough one. And for Alice Cooper, I will go with Pink.
Moon.
Lady Gaga.
Lern.
Pink. Wait, what did you say? Did you say Pink? Shoot.
Rafe Cindy.
The answer is Kesha.
Oh, wow. Okay, good, for her.
job,
Kesha.
What an
Moon.
idiot.
Before Miley Cyrus recorded Wrecking Ball, it was offered to what singer? Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Bruno Mars, or Beyonce?
Man, I know Beyonce famously turned down a few things, including Umbrella and a few others. I will say Beyonce.
Beyonce turned down Wrecking Ball. In The Big Lebowski, the dude can't stand what band, Lern?
Lern, the Eagles.
Buzzed in on
I
your
buzzed
own
on my own self. I'm getting cognitive.
Rafe,
What's going on?
before Phil Collins, who was the lead singer of Genesis?
Oh, Peter Gabriel.
Nice.
King, I need you to name all the artists of the Traveling Wilburys.
Tom Petty, Roy Orbison, what's his face from the Beatles?
There's 4 of them. Go through them.
George Harrison, and who have I said? I said
Harrison, Orbison, Petty.
And
you're missing 2.
I'm missing 2. This is good. This is good.
I thought there was 4.
Me too.
Well, Nora Jones was temporarily.
Lern.
She was in that at one point.
It's Tom Petty, Roy Orbison, George Harrison, Jeff Lynne, and show
3,
me.
2, 1.
Rafe. Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan, of course,
Dylan.
Bob Dylan.
You got the most obscure one. I thought you were jumping.
Well, she's a
Did we all get a point? Or
I know,
how's
but I
that?
feel like Jeff Lynne
We
is
all
the
got
one people
one.
don't realize was in the
I get a
band.
point too.
I forgot about Bob.
Moon.
Yeah.
Moon, believe it or not, Jimi Hendrix had only one top 40 hit. What song was it? Was it Hey Joe, Purple Haze, All Along the Watchtower, or Voodoo Child? Jimi Hendrix had only one top 40 hit. What song was it? Hey Joe, Purple Haze, All on the Watchtower, or Voodoo Child?
Show me Voodoo Child.
Interesting.
Moon.
You can't buzz in.
Hang on. Yeah, go.
Why not?
Hey,
Rafe?
Joe.
Moon.
Moon.
All Along the Watchtower. If we're just going around and reducing
Learn.
options.
Van Halen famously banned what color M&Ms on their rider?
Brown M&Ms.
Yeah.
King. Who was the first lead guitarist of Metallica?
The first lead guitarist of Metallica.
Was it Kerry King, Les Claypool, Bruce Dickinson, or Dave Mustaine?
Let's go Dave Mustaine.
Why did you skip Rafe?
He's not Italian.
Why did I skip Rafe?
I don't
She
know.
knew I'd dunk on that Dave
Yeah,
Mustaine.
you
Negative
know, I
10
had-
points for Riz.
No, I had
Oh.
it written down where I was going in order on. Anyway, I'm going back to Rafe here.
It's better be.
Though made most famous by Ike and Tina Turner, Proudberry was first recorded by whom?
Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Yes. Moon, what one-hit wonder act is behind Barbie Girl?
That is oh my gosh, it's not Bananarama, but it's something like that.
Was it Aha? Was it Aqua? Was it Sixpence None the Richer, or was it LFO?
Show me Aqua.
Yes.
Aqua.
Learn what legendary pop group got their name from the Brothers Gibb.
Bee Gees? Wait, what are you talking about? The Brothers Gibb?
What legendary pop group got their name from Brothers Gibb?
Do I have multiple choice?
No.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
The Brothers Gibb. Well, Barry and
Larry.
Andy Gibb,
Yeah.
those are the
Sherry.
Brothers Gibb. And I would think that it would be the Bee Gees because Barry Gibbs, I'm going to say the Bee Gees.
Your reasoning is wrong, but yes.
Okay.
Wow.
Robin, Barry, Maurice are the Brothers Gibb. Andy did his own thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He was
yeah, Robin.
solo.
He had weird teeth.
He was, yes, Robin did have,
I liked him,
Robin
though.
did have weird teeth.
No.
You guys are so good at trivia. You know what people's mouths look like.
I know. Study people's mouth.
Barry, get.
Rafe, what rock star's memoir is titled, The Heroin Diaries? Kurt Cobain, Slash, Nikki Sixx, or Anthony Kiedis?
Nikki Sixx.
Yes.
Nice.
King Scott, what Rolling Stones song is also the title of a restaurant chain?
Oh, I love this question.
Okay, say it one more time.
What Rolling Stones song is what Rolling Stones song title is also a restaurant chain?
Great potato skins.
Oh boy.
There's so many restaurants that have them on it as an appetizer. It's fine.
Ruby Tuesday.
Dang it!
Oh, wow.
Dang it! That was going to be a steal. I love their bison burgers.
I wanted to say Applebee's so bad.
Also a good potato skin.
Last round here. Lizzo plays what instrument? Lizzo plays what instrument? It's pretty good at it. It's pretty proficient at it.
Well, I don't see her as a drummer.
Does she play the flute, the piano, the tenor saxophone, or a Pizza Hut pan pizza?
You know, I was going to say piano, but when you gave me the options, I feel like flute is the most absurd and probably the correct answer. Show me flute.
Yes.
She's a flautist.
Learn.
What?
Weird Al mistakenly thought what artist gave his blessing for a parody song?
Ooh, no.
Weird Al mistakenly thought what artist gave his blessing for a parody?
I'm going to
I believe
go
it's
ahead
Weird
and
Al's
guess.
birthday today, isn't it?
Whoa.
Today's Weird Al's birthday.
I mean, okay, so like Michael Jackson, Coolio. You know, I'm going
Weird
to say
Al mistakenly thought what artist gave his blessing for a parody?
I'm going to go Michael Jackson.
Show me Michael Jackson.
Moon King.
Moon.
Coolio. Dang
Gangsta's
it.
Paradise.
That's mine, man.
Yeah. I knew it was either of those two, but
He thought.
He was real bummed about the
And he
Amish
was bummed
Paradise
about
thing.
it. And Coolio was bummed about it. And Weird Al was bummed that Coolio was bummed.
bummer.
And I was bummed that Al was bummed that Coolio was bummed.
Isn't it crazy that Coolio's dead? Like, I love that guy.
It was weird.
I think Paul McCartney straight up said no to him.
Isn't it even weirder that he has a, he had a Juggalo tattoo that I got in East St. Louis, I believe?
What, Coolio did?
Yeah.
No way. That
Pretty
is
sure,
wild.
right?
What?
Yeah.
Are you making that up?
Am I making that up?
they're
I don't know.
You
I'm
know
asking.
that.
Wait a second. I thought that was totally true. Hang on. Coolio.
Coolio was a juggalo? Are you sure? Is that just the I-O at the end of both that you're
Yep.
just assuming?
He's a juggalo.
Rafe.
That's wild.
Yeah. Here, the present. The Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah.
Recommends protecting what body part?
Your neck.
Yeah, that's right. Protect your neck. And King Scott, finally, what was the first music video ever to air on MTV?
The first one to ever air was
And
Video
by-
Killed the Radio Star.
By?
Learn.
No, he's got a
Learn.
chance. He's got a chance.
No, by The
video killed the radio star by the
Brownsons.
The who?
Was that close?
The Brownstone? What?
I don't know. No, I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
Lern.
Lern got it.
Buggles.
She got it before you buzzed.
Buggles' video killed the radio star. Thank
Okay,
you.
I'll
so
give
not,
you both half a point.
not only did he,
Close on your mumble.
Yeah, you're very close.
not only did he have he had a juggalo tattoo, but it was misspelled, and apparently it was misspelled on purpose.
That's what he just said.
They don't know S about my culture and about my art and where I'm coming from. Coolio's juggalo tattoo had only one G and said juggalo cool.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Right on.
But he had the hatchet man and everything. Look
Who
at this.
knew?
Look at that. Oh, God. Never mind.
That's awesome.
Now you got it. Your computer's got a virus now.
Stupid thing.
All right, today is October the 23rd. Back in the day, 114 years ago in 1910, Blanche Scott became the first woman to fly an airplane by herself. She flew over a park in Fort Wayne, Indiana, 12 feet off the ground, blinker on the entire time.
Gosh darn it.
Yes.
32 years ago, 1992, Quentin Tarantino's Reservoir Dogs was released in the U.S. It's about strangers who come together for a jewelry heist that goes wrong, and 6 of them use color code names as their aliases. Can anybody name the 6 color-coded robbers in?
Well, Mr. Pink
Reservoir
is
Dogs.
Steve Buscemi.
Yeah.
Mr. White is Harvey Keitel.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
God.
color was Tarantino?
Tarantino, was he brown?
Mr. Brown?
And
Michael Madsen?
Mr. Black.
Nope. Michael
Oh.
Madsen, remember he tortures the police officer?
Yeah.
He was Mr.
Purple.
Mr. Blonde.
Mr.
that's what I said.
Blonde.
I've
And
never
Tim
seen
Roth.
Was he Mr.
Mr.
Blonde?
Orange.
Mr. Orange.
Mr.
Oh, you never
Camo.
saw it? It's good.
I never saw it.
Oh, you should do a overdue movie review of Reservoir Dogs.
It's good.
That'd be a
Yeah, I
good
don't
one.
think
Watch
I've
the
ever
first
seen
half hour. 29 years ago in 1995, a jury in Houston convicted Yolanda Saldivar of murder in the March 31st, 1995 shooting death of who?
Selena.
Selena. That was Selena's fan club
I
president.
know. That movie still holds up. I loved that movie and never got into Selena while she was alive. Like, I found out about
was
her.
Jennifer Lopez?
Yeah. Great movie.
And who was the dad in that?
Edward James Olmos?
Yeah.
Netflix is pushing this Atlas movie with Jennifer Lopez. I guess she was like the EP and
Atlas.
yeah.
Is that the one she's doing? Is Ben Affleck in that?
I don't know. Listen, it's my nap movie and my go to bed movie, so it's taking me like 5 days to even get 3/4 through it. But man, what a waste! It's something that could have been so cool, but at the same time, you're just like, this is not
sucks.
delivering.
I follow Selena's husband, Chris Perez. He's still a musician and still plays guitar out and about at different festivals and whatnot. And still, like, misses his wife, loves her. And I don't think he ever remarried or anything like that.
Well, Yolanda was sentenced to life in prison. That same day in 1995, 29 years ago, Smashing Pumpkins put out Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness.
Best.
25 years ago, 1999, Santana and Rob Thomas single Smooth hit #1.
Your fave.
What a day.
23 years ago, the world changed. Music changed. 2001, Apple debuts the first iPod. And here is Steve Jobs.
We are introducing a product today, and that product is called iPod. What is iPod? iPod is an MP3 music player, has CD quality music, and it plays all of the popular open formats of digital music. The coolest thing about iPod, your entire music library fits in your pocket. And this is what the front of it looks like. Boom.
Huh?
That's
Game
iPod.
changer.
I happen to have one right here in my pocket, matter of fact. There it is, right there.
Game changer.
I mean, it was our dreams come true
It
as
really was.
kids that loved music and wanted I couldn't believe that I could buy a song and it would immediately I'd be able to listen to it. I thought that was so
23 years
cool.
ago today.
That's how they beat the Zune, dude. There's a good book about that. The Zune was a better product.
But that was Microsoft, right?
Yeah, but they tried to sell you on the specs, man. Steve Jobs said all your songs in your pocket, and it was game over.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Because that's what
He made it
spoke to the
relatable.
kids. That's what I'm saying. That's
Made
what
it relatable.
Apple's great at that.
20 years ago in 2004, Ashley Simpson gets caught faking it on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, so cringeworthy.
When she does a little jig.
Yeah.
Within days, she blamed it on what?
The band.
No. The dreaded acid reflux.
And then she got a nose job and changed everything. Married Pete Wentz. Remember when she got the nose job?
Yeah.
Like she went from this is what I heard. She went from like a 6 to a 10. I think she was with the nose job.
I think she was with Pete at that time.
Who'd you hear that from? You?
TeenBeatMagazine.com or whatever it was. And I couldn't believe it. That was the first time where I go, do I need to get a nose job? That was the first time that plastic surgery made me go, my life could also change, you know?
And 18 years ago in 2006, My Chemical Romance releases their third record, The Black Parade. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And we start with this. The children of Sean Diddy Combs have released a statement defending their father during his legal troubles. On Instagram, they said, quote, "This past month has devastated our family. Many have judged both him and us based on accusations, conspiracy theories, and false narratives that have spiraled into absurdity on social media. We stand united, supporting you every step of the way, and we hold on to our truth, knowing that it will prevail and nothing will break the strength of our family. We miss you and we love you, Dad." Diddy has 7 kids, and so this was a joint statement from all of them.
His ex-wife died under pretty mysterious circumstances,
really?
Didn't she?
I don't remember
Didn't
that.
she die from the flu?
When was this?
2019.
Kim Porter is her name, or was her name.
Well, yeah.
And she died under, not really many people talk about it.
I didn't even know.
Pneumonia. But it's like, she was young.
In Toluca Lake, 2018. After several days of flu-like symptoms, her cause of death was listed as deferred on her death certificate, and after an autopsy was completed, they said it was as a result of lobar pneumonia. What is that?
Right? Is that weird? Like, nobody really talks about that. Like, how much did she know of what was going on?
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Is she the mother of all the 7 kids?
No.
He's got
she's the
many
mother
different
of,
moms.
A couple of them, but yeah, weird.
Well, in other hip-hop artists' children's news, Cardi B is in the hospital right now. And she was pranked the other day by someone who called Child Protective Services and told them that her 3 kids were being abused. So the cops showed up to her house on Monday, like at 11 o'clock at night, and she was understandably livid. She said on Instagram Live from the hospital bed that the person who did this is toast. Here's a little edited version of Cardi B from the hospital on Instagram Live.
I promise you this. I'm going to sue Child Protective Services, and I'm also going to sue the person that did this, because I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I'm going to hire the best private investigator in the whole country, because y'all take joking too far. My kids live great. My kids have never been touched, never gotten hit. No matter how annoying they are, I never hit my kids. Every weekend, my kids go to Fly Zone. Y'all want a prank call? Y'all going to die. I'm not calling the cops on you. As soon as I know and retract that phone call, I'm going to beat the out of you.
Oh, man.
My baby father's going to beat the out of you because you thought it was okay to mess with our kids.
Yes, legal proceedings always get the best start possible with a death threat and threats of physical violence.
Especially when you retract a phone call.
Well, she kind of seemed out of it, too. I watched the whole video of her Instagram Live, and she had to kind of backtrack a couple of times because she looks like she's on pain meds. So I don't. And she didn't
her
disclose.
phone away from her.
Take a deep breath before you go on TikTok.
Did she say her kids go to Fly Zone every week?
Yeah,
I mean, what better?
It was awesome.
Is that like a
Sky
trampoline
Zone.
park?
Yeah, probably is.
All right.
That sounds cool.
They must not be abused at all.
Not at
every
all.
weekend.
There's no more legally sound argument than that.
Then I'm not abusing my kids
They seem
because they go
abused
to
to you?
Fly Zone.
You go to Fly Zone every weekend.
No matter how annoying they are. Yeah.
I don't hit them no
I
matter
like-
how annoying they are. Was
your
the
lawyer,
best.
I like that she's honest, they're annoying, but we're not abusing them. She's in the hospital. She's a mom. She went all mom bear. I'm not saying it's good. She shouldn't hurt anybody. I want to see her in jail, but she's pissed. Morgan Wallen's One Night at a Time tour is the highest grossing country tour of all time. Over the last 2 years, his tour saw 3.1 million fans, 87 shows across 10 countries and 3 continents. So congratulations to Morgan Wallen.
Morgan Wallen.
Yes.
Is he the guy that threw the chair off the...
Why, yes, he is. He's done a lot of very shady things.
Everything's
cool.
Coming up, Morgan.
Everybody loves it.
Highest grossing tour of all time.
Yeah, in country music.
And that's including like Garth Brooks.
Guess so.
Man, you know who's upset? Old gal from Georgia, the cook. What's that gal's name? She said the N-word and got...
Paula Deen?
Yeah, Paula Dean's over there going, God, what?
Right.
Yeah.
What a mess.
This dude did what I did, and he's the biggest star on earth. and she was gone.
Yep. We found out this week that the original lead singer of Iron Maiden, Paul Di'Anno, passed away. And now we're also finding out that the guy who made the documentary Lemmy from 2010, which is excellent. Did you watch that?
Yes.
That's where this guy follows Lemmy Kilmister of Motorhead around to like the Rainbow Bar and Grill and
man, to
showcases
see
his
inside
life.
his apartment.
You see inside of his apartment, you meet his son. And Lemmy was like a hoarder living on the Sunset Strip in the smallest little place.
In the smallest little place, a lot of books.
Yeah.
A lot, like his apartment was just full of crap.
It was. It's cool.
He was a hoarder.
He was a hoarder. And so now we're going to find out things about Paul Di'Anno. So that same guy is going to release a new documentary about the former Iron Maiden vocalist in 2025. The director says, as many of you know, I've been working on a documentary about Paul for the last several years. It will be out next year. Details will be forthcoming. But every fan of Iron Maiden will be excited to see this because you will see how tough his life had been over the last decade and how hard he fought to change it and maybe finally found some peace. So that's kind of nice that we'll have this next year. Alex Van Halen released his memoir Brother yesterday, and it looks like in his new memoir that David Lee Roth's 1985 split with Van Halen was the most disappointing thing that he had ever experienced in his life, the thing that seemed the most wasteful and just unjust until I lost my brother, he says. Alex also recently told Rolling Stone magazine that the rumored Van Halen tribute tour with David Lee Roth did nearly happen, even consulting with Brian May on how to honor Eddie Van Halen on stage, since Queen always takes time throughout their shows to honor Freddie Mercury. They kind of went to him and said, how would we want to do this for Eddie? So it possibly could still happen.
Well,
You
did you
heard
hear
why-
the reason why it didn't?
Yeah, you heard why it didn't, right? Because
Well,
your guys' boy is a jackass.
Well, yes, David Lee. He's not the perfect man, okay? He's a mess.
So they wanted to do during the show, like a tribute to Eddie, obviously.
Yeah.
And David Lee Roth flipped out and said he didn't want a tribute to Eddie during this whole tribute to Eddie tour.
It apparently made him snap.
What a dummy.
It makes sense.
Alex said, I said, Dave, at some point we have to have a very overt, not a bowing, but an acknowledgement of Ed in the gig. David Lee Roth effing popped a fuse. The vitriol that came out was unbelievable.
I mean, that's wild.
Not only said no,
It's terrible.
but
Flipped
threw
out.
vitriol towards Alex.
Here was, I guess he had Alex Van Halen at his first book signing yesterday, he said. So this is him from yesterday. I love this piece of audio. Offering advice to all drummers at the signing. Let's see if you can make this out.
Keep playing. Don't stop. You know what happens when you stop? Bass solo.
Don't stop, because you know what happens when you stop? Bass solo.
That's funny.
He sounds like, Alex Van Halen sounds like he's like a New Yorker.
I know.
He's got like a New York accent.
Yeah, it was.
What?
We all just love hearing him, you know?
Coming out of
It's the
Yankee
first time.
Stadium.
The console used to record the Beatles' Abbey Road album is being put up on sale at Reverb.com. It was the first of only 17 consoles made by EMI and played a significant role in the ambitious sound that the Beatles sought after for Abbey Road. So maybe you're like Dave Grohl, you want to buy one of those things, put your house, make your own records. Get at it. In TV news, Kristen Cavallari has broken her silence on her ex-husband and NFL quarterback Jay Cutler's arrest last week for a DUI and gun possession. Kristen opened up about this in her newest episode of Let's Be Honest podcast. Here's what she said about her ex-husband.
Okay, Kristen Cavallari on Jay Cutler's arrest.
A very public incident happened last week with my ex-husband. So just keep that in mind as you were listening. I will not be commenting on what happened. I do, of course, wish Jay nothing but the best, and I do hope that he gets the help that he needs. But that's the only thing I will be saying about it publicly.
So Kristen and Jay Cutler, they both have kids together. She's obviously trying to walk that line of being respectful of their dad. And she recently revealed that their child custody situation had actually changed in the weeks ahead of the arrest. So lots of stuff going on in that family. In movie news, Marvel has removed Blade from its 2025 release calendar. The MCU reboot starring Mahershala Ali was supposed to be released in November of next year. And the move is not surprising because Marvel chief Kevin Feige announced that the studio...
Feige.
What is it?
Feige.
Oh, my apologies. Feige announced that the studio would release a maximum of 3 movies per year going forward. So the 2025 Marvel schedule already has Captain America, Brave New World, Thunderbolts, and the Fantastic Four First Steps on the calendar.
What was the last Marvel thing to come out?
I mean, Agatha just came out.
The Deadpool thing?
Oh,
yeah,
That's
Deadpool.
right. Yeah, that did okay.
Deadpool, but it's not called 3, right? It's Deadpool and Wolverine.
And Wolverine.
Yeah, Deadpool versus Wolverine.
Still haven't seen it.
It's great. So Blade hasn't began production, but now we can expect it in 2026.
Anybody watch that Agatha one?
Yeah, it's good.
Is it good?
Show or movie?
It's a show. It's
a
on,
show on
it's
Disney.
on Disney.
It's like the follow-up to WandaVision, yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
I love that actress.
Oh, Catherine Hahn.
Catherine Hahn
She's
is
the best.
She's one of those. She deserves her own thing.
Yes.
She's been awesome. Everything I've seen her in, she's amazing.
Yes.
She's funny. She's good at drama. Underrated. Super.
for real.
And she's finally coming into her own, and I'm happy for her. 'cause
She's the brother's wife in Step Brothers.
Yeah.
I mean, she's great
I'm just
in that.
talking to Dale. Yeah. I love her. I was watching The Visit, that movie about the kids that go visit. It's a M. Night Shyamalan movie, and they go to visit their grandparents. She plays the mom in that movie, and she's super great in that, too, but she's only in it for a little bit. I love her. And finally, karma has taken its toll. Disgraced Hollywood producer Harvey Weinstein has bone cancer. The 72-year-old is being treated at Rikers Island Prison in New York, where he'll likely spend the rest of his life. He underwent surgery, heart surgery last month, and has diabetes. He, of course, was sentenced for a total of 39 years in prison for sexual assault.
What's great is Rikers Island is like, that's no Camp Cupcake.
No?
That's like the island prison in New York.
Yeah.
Like, it's terrible.
Wow.
Like, it's the worst. So, oh.
So that is your crap on celebrities. Thank you.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Amanda, is it Amanda or Amanda Stenberg? It says La. Star Wars fans know her as twin sisters Osha and May in The Acolyte. She's also Rue in The Hunger Games and Alana in Dear Evan Hansen. She's 26. Ireland Baldwin is 29. Amelia Clark, Daenerys Targaryen, is 38. Jessica Stroup, Joy from Iron Fist. She's also Kevin Bacon's niece in The Following. She's also Erin in 90210. She's 38. Megan McCain is 40. Ryan Reynolds is 48. Doug Flutie is 62. Weird Al Yankovic. How old is Weird Al there, Scott?
He is now 62 years old.
65 years
65.
old. Dwight Yoakam is 68 years old, and Ang Lee, director of Gemini Man, Crouchy Tiger, Hidden Dragon, Life of Pi, The Hulk, and Brokeback Mountain, is 70 years old.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Barbie Doll. And that's D-A-H-L, Barbie Doll. Today's birthday girl has been in 30 fine films, including The Body Shop, Candy Stripers 3, Honey Drippers, a movie called Moans and Groans, Romancing the Bone, Tongue and Cheek, Vaseline Alley, and Who Can Forget a Role in 1984's Indiana Jones in the Black Hole of Mamu. That's right, Indiana Jones in the Black Hole of Mamu.
Wonder
Whatever that's about. Barbie Doll is 60 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. I said Indiana Jones, the Black Hole of Mamu. Okay, Mamu. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll talk a little hockey with Chris Kerber. Not a great outcome last night at the Enterprise Center, but the Blues did announce who will be in the next class of their Hall of Fame. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about a couple things with Chris Kerber next. It's 8:28. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have severe delays 270 eastbound between Tesson Ferry and 64. Your point forecast cooler and mild. High of 74 right now. It's 62 at the Point Studio.
Hey, it's Jeff Britton backstage at the pageant, and Nick and Peanut from 311 gracing us with their presence yet again. Thank you guys for taking the time. Appreciate it. St. Louis absolutely freaking loves you guys.
Yeah, how fast did this sell out? It sold out really
super fast.
Yeah.
Super fast.
We're stoked. We heard about that.
Yeah, so thank you for coming in, man. What is, I was looking up, especially you, Nick, before you guys came up here, 49 turning 50 in 2020. You guys have been doing this forever, and I'm the same way. I'm 52. Just a quick story that nobody cares about. First time I ever saw you guys was like 91 in Springfield, Missouri. Blacktop of a parking lot of a place called the Regency Showcase, under a tent. No, do you remember that?
Yeah, what was that band we always used to play with there?
It wasn't Big Drill Car, but something Royale.
Slugworth,
Well,
maybe?
Slugworth was like a Springfield band, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. You guys remember that stuff.
About just the impact of whole foods on your body. We need, vitamins and minerals to keep going. And guys, I know this because I am surrounded by men in my mornings, in my afternoons, in my evenings. I know that dudes are not getting the whole foods in their body as much as they should, you know, and women too, for sure. We're not perfect at all, but Victory Men's Health is there for you to help make sure that you are well on your way to getting to that place you want to be. So as you do start to incorporate more, you know, whole foods into your body and go healthy that way, things like a vitamin supply from Victory Men's Health that is customized to your needs because they've done the test. They've taken that blood sample, they've ran it. They've said, okay, this person needs, you know, vitamin D, or, oh my gosh, magnesium is going to help you sleep, or, okay, you want to be losing some weight. Here's a plan for you. Victory Men's Health can help you every step of the way with the goals that you have in mind for yourself. And honestly, it's just on you to make that call or peruse their website. Go to victorymenshealth.com to see everything, and go to O'Fallon, Illinois, Missouri, Town and Country, and Sunset Hills to find Victory Men's Health. Get the help you need.
All right, so where it's, I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last year and a half of all of our lives, the word synergy has been like kind of a gigantic joke. Like, there's all this stuff happening all over. You're just trying to make it work for the day.
Yeah.
But it seems like, Amy Lee, front woman of Evanescence, that you have a very synergistic year ahead of you. The album is out now. The single doing great. The big tour with Hailstorm later this year. This feels like synergy to me, and I bet you for you, it's finally like, huh, great, we're finally here.
Yeah, it feels really good. You know, part of last year and this time, something that's felt really good is just to keep going, just to go harder. Don't let it stop us. Don't let anything hold me down. Like just this feeling of, I can't waste a minute. I don't want to waste a day. We don't know if we have tomorrow. So it is time to just do what we were born to do. So kind of taking that attitude after the initial sort of like, frustration and heartbreak and just frustration. I want to say that word a lot because a lot of it was that, but also just anxiety and fear about everything. You know how this time has been. I don't have to describe it. But it's felt really good to sort of take control of the things that we can control, make great music, give something to our fans, and have something to look forward to and be excited about.
Now, can you kind of talk about how early on or what part of the process of recording the record were you when the pandemic hit and you guys had to split up?
Yeah, we went into this different regardless of anything. We didn't know about the pandemic or anything yet. We went in the studio January of 2020 just to do a couple of songs with Nick Raskulinix, our producer. Just sort of see how it goes, you know. We knew we had a few songs, but we knew we had a lot more music to write before we're going to be really ready to go in and record a full album. But like as time goes by, like I know how daunting and soul consuming in a good way, but also in a way it is to make an album. So we were just kind of being adults and going like, hey, why do we have to do this all at once the way we've always done it and lay all the drums first and know exactly what's going to happen? Why don't we just take a more free approach and be experimental about this and go in and do a few whole songs and then come back after the tour? So we were lucky that we started things off that way because we walked out of that studio with 4 finished mixed songs in March, right before we really couldn't be together for months. And I recorded the last few like vocal bits right here on this mic. And we've sort of mixed remotely. It was like right at the edge. So we had those songs to carry us through. Like we just started releasing them and simultaneously just dove into the creation of the rest of the record.
So do you think that this might be how you do it going forward as far as the recording?
You know, we went in the studio in like November of 2019 to record this cover of The Chain by Fleetwood Mac for a video game commercial. And it was so fun and satisfying and good to go and just focus on one thing. Really, that's what inspired the idea. So we went in going, hey, like this we don't have to play by anybody's rules. We can go in whenever we want. Like, let's just do it a piece at a time. I love that. Mm-hmm. I like the idea of we're a band who loves albums. I love transitions and intros and an epic journey and the whole tale. But I also love the freedom of living in a world where it's totally acceptable. Just go record a song for no reason and put it out there. So yeah, I think that we're going to embrace that mentality moving forward. It doesn't always have to be the whole thing.
I was having a conversation with one of our younger staff members a couple of weeks ago, and he mentioned to me that he had just started listening to full lengths. Like in, he was, mid-20s guy. And, Amy, it still blows me away that's, that we are sort of almost the anomaly in being ones that love all those aspects of the full album and the album titles and the artwork and the song titles. Like, I still really get into that. And so it just kind of took me aback a little bit.
Well, if he's listening to is music that's all new, currently that's less of a focus for a lot of artists. It's more about and more about the one song. So he's not wrong. It's not like you can go just find any artist and they're going to have a great album for you. It kind of depends on I wonder what the first ones he's digging into are. I wonder what inspired him.
I'll tell you what it was. It was Radiohead, OK Computer.
Great.
Which was, I was like, okay, well, if you're going to get a start to back or front to back, that's the one.
Yeah.
I've always, my entire life, I've been really I'm so amazed by songwriters on all levels, and even poets and things like that. I just find it so amazing that you have this ability to put your songs on paper and kind of have it speak to you. But I have kind of a two-part question with this. One, when you're dealing with tragic events and things that have gone on in your life, I can't imagine how hard that is to open up and write about. And I've heard people say, well, it could be therapeutic, but then. Ugh.
So what is dental anxiety? Dental anxiety is your fear of going to the dentist because, I don't know, the drill, if you got a cavity, you're going to have that big needle stuck in you for the Novocaine. Well, Dr. Foley and Foley Dental Group, Dr. Foley is always up on the latest and greatest technology. So the newest and biggest piece of tech at the office at Foley Dental is the Soleil laser. It's a game changer for people with dental anxiety. And also for kids, too. So it's a dental laser that replaces the dental drill for certain procedures in the office. It's gentle, it's fast, it's precise. It helps eliminate the need for drills and needles and numbness after. Almost every patient is able to skip the anesthesia because they don't need it. And I can attest to it because a couple weeks ago, I had a filling fall out, had to go to Dr. Foley for a replacement filling, and normally then have to, drill out the bad parts. No drill, just a laser. And I was not numb for 3 to 4 hours after the appointment. The minimal post-op discomfort, too. It's great. And the big bonus is you don't have to numb kids. The Soleil laser now available at Foley Dental Group in Glen Carbon, 590 Glen Crossing Road, FoleyDentalGroup.com, FoleyDentalGroup.com.
Joined in the Point Studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has me completely petrified that I'm going to screw this interview up because they
then don't.
Right. Well, that's the idea.
Program. It's Wednesday. It's a little after 8:30. Time to spend a couple minutes with our buddy Chris Gerber. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Gerber. Good morning, Chris.
Morning, everybody. How are you?
Doing so great. The sun is shining down here in Creve Coeur.
Hey, good news. It's shining here in Manchester, too.
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
Moon and I were remarking about how, it's been great the past, couple weeks. Not a cloud in the sky.
Beautiful.
But it is weird. It has not rained in a month.
That's crazy.
Has it really not rained in a month?
It has not rained, and I think now over a month.
Now, Thursday it might rain.
Thursday.
Not this Thursday, but next Thursday.
So for Halloween. So it hasn't rained for a month, but it's going to rain on Halloween.
Possibly. 35% chance. Who knows?
So I got to know about you guys. Well, a couple things there. So first off, like a couple weeks ago when it got really hot and stuff, the front lawn was looking a little dilapidated and stuff. But it's funny how you kind of go, like, I think kind of you don't mess with it, and then, the weather changes a little bit, so dew hits it somewhere, and now it's looking fine again. So nature takes care of itself. But, like, do you guys have this issue with your spouse where, I wouldn't say it's an issue, right? But I don't know what weather app Christy has on her phone, but it's typically like I think it's got to be a joke, right? Because like I'll use a weather app that seems to be pretty accurate, at least when the rains and stuff coming, and Christy says, well, my phone says it's supposed to rain tomorrow, and it'll be just a perfect, gorgeous day. Like, I think somehow she's got some kind of, like, joke weather app on her phone.
Are you sure she's looking at the right city?
Well, now, here's the thing. I don't know, and I'm not going to ask that because I like self-preservation at home.
Like, is she looking at Manchester, England, and not Manchester, Missouri? I'm just asking.
I'm a little scared to ask that question. Right,
but it is odd. Like, it's been just like Chamber of Commerce postcard weather for the past couple weeks, and I even thought, like, man, it has not rained in quite a while.
That's
fine.
It's been visit St. Louis weather.
Yeah, that's fine. It's all right.
Yeah, it's been good.
All right, Blues lose to the undefeated Jets last night, 3-2. Kind of a bummer because it looked good in the first period, and then I guess the wheels fell off in the second. All three goals in the second period for Winnipeg.
Yeah, look, there are games you're going to lose, and you're like, oh, that game was just awful, right? And you're going to go, well, that just, the energy wasn't there. I never really questioned effort, but energy and just what you needed wasn't there. I just didn't feel like that last night was that game. I thought the Blues, the players brought it. They're playing a team that's got a little more experience than they do. They're playing the reigning Vezina Trophy winning goaltender. And for those that don't know, the Vezina Trophy is given to the league's top goaltender. And this guy's won it twice, and been a finalist 2 other times for it in the voting. So it was a tall task with the start that the Jets have had. I thought the Blues, for the most part, played a really good game. Now, there's that stretch of 7-8 minutes in the second period.
Yeah.
And this is the challenging thing for Blues fans this year. You're going to go through growing pains when you continue to have a young team that's trying to, come along. And you're going to have those kind of lulls. And it was just one of those games where a few mistakes wind up in the back of your net. But it is one of those games, and I realize it's totally cliche to say it. And look, there's no bonus points in pro sports. There's no such thing as a moral victory. You either win or you lose. In this case, they've lost, and they gave back a little cushion in terms of being over 500 that they had. But having said that, I do believe if they play more games the way they played last night, you will win a lot more games than you will lose.
And Winnipeg has owned the Blues. Past 10 of the past 12 matchups, the Jets have beaten the Blues.
No, this is crazy. Riz, this is nuts. And I was trying to think about this last night. Okay, so my first season with the team was 2000-2001.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, and again, going off of memory here, and there's a lot of life that's happened in that span. Okay, so I don't know that I've seen a team as dominant over the Blues in a 5-year span as the Winnipeg Jets have been since the Blues eliminated Winnipeg in that 2019 playoff chase.
Yeah, they have not forgotten about that.
No, they have. So they have played now 16 times. 16 regular season meetings since that playoff series, and the Blues are 4-12, 4-11-1 in those 16 games.
Yeah.
That really is absolutely wild. And the thing of it is, and in those 11 losses, in 10 of them, the Jets have scored 4 or more goals. Like, it's not just been there hasn't been a whole lot of close ones like we saw last night in the end. And it's crazy just how dominant the Jets have been over the Blues in that window.
Well, a couple highlights from yesterday as far as good things that happened. Jake Neighbors gets a 2-year contract extension. That's good news. 22 years old. He'll be with the team for another 2 years at least. Oh,
he'll be with the team for a long time. Jake he signs a 2-year contract. They kind of call those like a bridge contract. Like there are some guys that coming out of that first contract to where they go end up, signing that 8-year deal. But for the most part, you see this where you get a good bump in pay from where you were at.
Yeah, nice.
You still have to earn it, and then it really opens you up. And the thing of it is he'll still be a restricted free agent, kind of like the 2 kids that the Blues signed from Edmonton were. And so he'll still be a restricted free agent for 2 more years after that. But if the Blues did decide, okay, after these 2 years, he's worthy of that long 8 years type contract, that would take him till he's 33 years of age. So this is a good deal for both the team and Jake.
Just watching him skate around yesterday. So he's 22 years old. What is it, $3.5 million a year?
Yeah, right around there. Yep.
22 years old, and he's skating around yesterday. I'm like, God, this guy just this morning just put pen to paper and became a multi-millionaire.
Mm-hmm. The best.
Oh, God.
Can you imagine?
No,
Oh,
I
God.
can't.
It's like working in radio.
Yeah.
I wonder if you feel that instantly, I wonder if that actually hits him right then, or it takes a couple of weeks to go, oh my God, I'm a millionaire and I'm doing something I absolutely love.
God.
Awesome, man.
Well, so keep in mind, you go back not that long ago, 20 years ago, and you're talking about the league minimum. So the minimum that a player could make for the negotiated, collective bargaining agreement, was $350,000, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now it's up to $750,000. Okay, so a player like Jake, when he signed that entry-level contract, which is just a standard 3-year contract, and there could be some, bonus levels hitting there, but those contracts are typically around $850,000 a year. So even as a 20 and 21-year-old playing in the National Hockey League, that's what he was making. And so, it's still a big step up.
It's still a big step
up. To go from still a huge step up there, and I think Blues fans should be excited about this one for a long time.
Also last night, the Blues announced their 3rd class of inductees into the Blues Hall of Fame. So I wanted to talk about the 3 inductees, Chris, real quick.
Yeah, so this one's kind of cool. Now, I had, as someone that gets to vote on it, I've had Jimmy Roberts on there really from the start. So Jimmy Roberts is one of the 3, and he was the first ever Blue. The very first ever St. Louis Blue. In the expansion draft in 1967, before anybody had been signed anything, Jimmy Roberts was chosen and from the Montreal Canadiens. So Jimmy Roberts was the first ever Blue. He played defense. He played forward for the Blues. And then eventually, some of the listeners may remember, back in the early 2000s, Jimmy Roberts was one of the assistant coaches with the St. Louis Blues. And I'm telling you, guys, one of the absolute gems of a human being I've ever met in this game.
Yeah, I heard Jamie Rivers talking last night about, I guess, Jamie was on the Blues when he was the coach. And
yeah, Jamie played for him. Yeah, Jamie played for him in the minors as well. And so he just a gem of a human being in the Bobby, Plager category there. And so that's and they had his wife at the game last night. She did not know that Jimmy was going to be named as one of the class of the Blues Hall of Famers, and so it was quite a special surprise for her, which was a really neat thing to see. And then then I've got you've got Babbage, he was part of the Dave Babbage was part of the Wayne Babbage was part of the he was part of that young group of players. Like okay, first off, hit 50 goals, which is just amazing. But part of that young group of players with Federico and Sutter that took the team from the doldrums of the mid-'70s into the kind of team that eventually made the playoffs for 25 straight years. Mm-hmm. All right, so that's a fitting one to go in there with that class, having Federico and Sutter and already in there. And then of course the fan favorite, and he of course got the loudest cheer of them all, Curtis Joseph. I believe Curtis Joseph belongs in the Hockey Hall of Fame in Toronto.
Oh, he's not?
No, he's not. He's the only player in the top 10 in the National Hockey League in all-time wins for a goaltender, not in the Hall of Fame.
Wild.
And the knock, I guess, if there is a knock, they say, well, he didn't win one of the major awards or he didn't win a Stanley Cup. I mean, at some point, there is a little luck that gets involved in there. But he was going up against the Hosheks and some of the early stages and the strength of Patrick Waugh at the time and Martin Brodeur. I mean, I do think you have to keep that in mind and still put those kind of numbers up. So Curtis Joseph, who's obviously been an all-time favorite. I asked him one time, here's my favorite Curtis Joseph story. I went down to Sundecker's down on the landing, if anybody remembers that bar. I went down to Sundecker's with a buddy down on the landing, and they had a bubble hockey game in there. And one night, Curtis Joseph was sitting in there with somebody, and my buddy and I are playing, and I look, holy cow, that's Curtis Joseph sitting right next to him. So I go, hey, Cujo, you want to play goalie for me in bubble hockey? He said no.
Oh, he said no?
Yeah. So you think, he said no. I'm like, okay, listen, I'm a college student on a budget. I'll give you a free agent contract of $5, right, to play bubble hockey goalie for me, and he still said no.
Denied.
But I have met him, obviously, know him a little bit now, and I've told him that story and tell him I'll never forget it.
Well, the players will be officially inducted on January 24th during a ceremony. So that'll be a special night as always. So Chris, Curbside Podcast as always after every game.
It's up. It's got the highlights. You get the breakdown. So if you miss any part of the Blues game or you just want to hear what happened, you can download it where you download any of your podcasts, and you'll get the quick analysis from Joe Vitale. You'll get the highlights, some locker room sound, so you'll know everything you need to know about the game the night before.
And the Blues begin a 4-game road trip against Toronto tomorrow, so have a safe trip, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, guys. Have an awesome week. Cheers, everybody.
There he is, the great Chris Curvy. All right, listen, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll give away some stuff.
Okay.
It's time to start yelling at each other. It's time to play Guess the Lyrics. Always fun, huh? Always brings out the best in everybody.
Let the anger begin.
All right, so we've got Disturbed tickets. We've got Nathaniel Rateliff tickets. We got tickets to go see Ludo on Saturday over at the pageant. And we got tickets to go see Cold War Kids. Rafe, explain the rules.
Very simple. You'll get 3 songs. You must guess the lyric. It'll be a missing lyric. And once you guess the lyric, that's 1 point. You have a possibility of 3 points per song. You must also guess the title and the artist. For a possible 3 points, you have a lifeline. Each caller can defer to anyone in the room. I have a mix of pop, country, rock, and some Halloween-themed songs.
Okay.
And guess the lyric. And then if you don't know it, I will scat it for you. I encourage
everybody to use the scat.
It's pretty good.
It does help sometimes. It's hard when you just hear the lyric spoken. Sometimes a little scat goes a long way, and if that doesn't work,
yes, it does.
got it in there.
Yeah, you did.
Little scat goes a long way, guys. Never forget it. And then, if you still can't get it, defer to someone in the room. If you get 6 out of 9, you win tickets. If you don't, get the hell out of here.
All right, 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Guess the lyric next. All right, 8:53 Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Delays 270 eastbound between Manchester and Ladue. There's also some trouble there, 44. We have delays 44 eastbound between Antire and it looks like Highway Drive. Your point forecast, cooler and mild. High of 74 right now at 62 at the Point Studio.
And if only you could make a deal with God, I know we'll eat places. Been running up that road, been running my heels, been running on the buildings and those places. If only could. That was Kate W. Bush, Running Up the Hill.
Joined by Seether. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you, and thank you for being here with us. The first thing I want to bring to your attention, and I'm sure that you guys don't keep track of this because you have way bigger things to do, but this is your 6th Point Fest, all right? Out of the 30-some-odd that we've done, you've done 6 of them. Not to mention birthday shows.
This morning I pulled up and the lights were off in the studio and it was dark outside, and through the window I could see the incredible trim lights that we have in the Point Studio right here that I have set on Halloween colors because I can control it with my phone. And man, it's so cool. They are hidden during the day, but bright during the night. And Trimlight Simo is an innovative, patented lighting system that allows customers to have permanent exterior lighting professionally installed on your home or your business. So this is a great thing for business to really make your business stand out. It eliminates the hassle and worry of hanging any sort of holiday lights ever again. It's perfect for 4th of July parties, Halloween, Thanksgiving, all the holidays, your favorite sports team. You know, maybe we're in the World Series again. We're back at the Stanley Cup. You want to show your pride, you know, not just the flag hanging out there, but you put the lights on as well. We're talking about lifetime warranty included in your purchase. And we're talking about saving time and money over the long run, because think about all the time, all the effort, all the risk, the danger, and the money that you spend putting holiday lights up every single year and then taking them down. This is permanent exterior lighting professionally installed on your home business. Totally customizable from your app. It's amazing. You can get a free estimate now at trimlightsimo.com, trimlightsimo.com. Again, for your home or your business, 573-880-2547. Tell them Moon sent you. Visit trimlightsimo.com.
It's Donnie Fandango for 105.7 The Point, and I'm absolutely thrilled to be joined by Dan Auerbach, the frontman of the Black Keys. And Dan, we got a lot of stuff to talk about with a single and a new record coming, but I wanted to bring up a couple of things first that you have done in the last year that I just loved. And two of the things specifically, the covers record that the Black Keys did, I just adored because it introduced me to a bunch of songs that I didn't know, and I loved that. And then also, too, I know you produced the Robert Finley record, and I loved that one, too. I didn't know anything about that man until, you know, I saw that you had worked with him. So I just kind of wanted to start things off by saying, man, I really appreciated both of those projects that you were obviously very deeply involved in.
Oh, man, thank you so much. That's great to hear. I mean, Robert Finley's the real deal. He's a Louisiana soul and blues singer, and he's touring. He's going to be touring all year. It's really exciting for him.
I will absolutely see that man. I mean, it was like, because as I'm listening to that record, I'm thinking to myself, why did I not know of this man before? Why do I have to live under a rock? You know what I mean? Like, it was that kind of, why haven't I been able to be a fan of this guy sooner?
Oh, man, he is just like next level. You know, he just like shines on the stage. It's crazy.
Cannot wait. Well, let's get back to Black Keys stuff. And we just got the brand new song from you guys, Wild Child, all right? And I love it. Now, listen, I've always thought that there was a really awesome groove in all of the Black Keys songs for the most part. But this one, I would even consider it funky, as a matter of fact. Would you yourself, the creator of that song, call it funky, sir?
I would definitely call it funky.
Yeah.
Or maybe funky with an O, funky.
Oh, that's even another level. But I do, man, like there is just a little bit of that sort of infusion in there that really, I think, differentiates it. What was this like the first song that was recorded? Was this one of the last ones that was written? How did this come about, you know, when it comes to the rest of the album?
You know, I think the record is pretty varied. There's songs on there that are like the first take, just like super raw. Improvisation, like we just left all the mistakes in there. But Wild Child, we probably took the longest to construct. You know, we had a different chorus, and we ended up going back and changing it. But you know, but at the foundation of the song is just definitely just Pat and I in a room together, improvising, coming up with songs, just like kind of making it up off the top of our heads. But you know, it's funny that you say that. Like, I think this is the first Black Keys song that has wah wah pedal on it.
Oh, wow. See, and I don't have the trained musical ear to pick that out, but that would make sense.
Absolutely. That's so funny that you said that. It's crazy.
Yeah. Because I'm listening to it and I'm thinking to myself, like the first time I heard it, I was like, I'm moving my butt cheeks in a way that, you know, man, it's pretty great. You know, I'm dancing in my chair. I like that I made you laugh, man. I really do. So, you know, one of the things that I read too about you and Patrick being back into the studio, the album also too, and I can't forget, is going to be called Dropout Boogie. It'll be out on May the 13th. But I was really interested to see, I'm always fascinated with how bands write their stuff. And you know, what I had read was that and kind of you just said it, is that you and Patrick, you go into the studio, you just kind of, for lack of a better term, you kind of riff off each other and you come up with these songs. You don't go into the studio with anything kind of already etched out. Is that correct?
For the most part, yeah. I just think it's a really important part of who we are, is that improvising, because it's like a natural take, like straight from the gut, you know? And it's like, it just highlights the natural connection that we've always had. It's the reason we've been playing the music for so long, 20 plus years. I mean, we started playing when we were 16 and 17, and we kept it up because it was so much fun. It's just always been fun. It's easy, you know? Like sometimes it's real work making music with certain people, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
if you're lucky, like Pat and I were, you could find someone where it's just like instantaneous. You don't even really have to speak or think about it, you know?
That's really amazing. And I think that speaks to the kind of the magic of that musical collaboration. You know, you didn't know that. And again, and I know I saw it in the press release for the single, but like, what are the chances that these two kids from Akron, Ohio, that are going to live a block and a half from each other or grow up a block and a half from each other are going to have this kind of, you know, this kind of synergy or whatever you want to call it? It's really pretty amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically talking to a lottery winner. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like to me, you know? The odds are so stacked against it being possible.
Do you think, like, you guys having such a good handle on that, like saying things like that it's a lottery, that maybe that's why you guys, like, I've interviewed you a couple of times, I've interviewed Patrick a couple of times, and there is no ego, you guys, like, there is none. Like, I feel like you kind of get it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be guys at all that are going to, you know, like the music business doesn't, you know, whatever. The music business is what it is. You guys are going to be doing the Black Keys no matter what is going on in the music business, I guess.
Absolutely. I think our personalities are very Akron.
Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show.
This is our exclusive jeweler for life. My entire family will be going to Moritz Royce for the rest of our life because not only...
Forever.
Yeah, forever. Not only because we've had such great experiences, but this is who we trust. This is who we need when it comes to fine jewelry because we are not the experts. But I trust them. I mean, everybody there, they are absolutely living and breathing all things diamonds, gemstones, fine jewelry, you know, pearls, watches. I mean, I just said, hey, listen, I would really like to get into the watch game. Here's my budget. I don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I look like. And Dan Royce said, here is the watch for you. And he fit me perfect. Perfect.
Well, that's what it's all about. My ignorance should not be taken advantage of. Honestly, you walk into a jewelry place, let's say for an engagement ring, and you know there are people that are going to take advantage of you, full advantage of your ignorance, and that's not right. It gives the whole industry a bad name if you want to go to the ethical jeweler. And listen, I understand if you want to do your due diligence and shop around, but do us a favor. Do yourself a favor. Go to Moritz Royce first, and then go everywhere else. I promise you'll be back. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and what a day in which this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you so very much. It's great to see you
Our
guys.
invisible third member. Yes,
Hey,
yes, yes.
Program, let's give away some stuff.
Give it away.
All right, we're playing Guess the Lyric. And we've got tickets to go see Ludo. Halloween, night number 2, Saturday over at the Pageant. Ludo playing 3 nights of shows this coming weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We got tickets to go see Cold War Kids November 11th over at the Pageant. We got tickets to go see Nathaniel Rateliff and the Night Sweats next Wednesday, a week from today over at Chaffetz. And we got tickets to go see Disturbed with 3 Days Grace and Seven Dust March 2nd over at Enterprise. So, Rafe, explain the contest real quick one more time.
I will read you a lyric from a popular song. There will be a word missing. That is a word you must guess to guess the lyric. If you don't know it, ask me to scat it for you. Maybe that'll knock a memory loose inside your head. If after the scatting you're still dumbfounded, you can use a lifeline in the room, and the lifeline can provide all of the information that you need. Once the lyric has been guessed, you must also guess the title and the artist, and that's for a total of 3 points per song. It's very easy.
But the lyric unlocks the rest of the.
You got to get the lyric to get the other 2. You got to get 6 out of 9 points. I'll give you 3. You get 3 songs per caller. It's not as hard as she laughs at. She always tries to make it seem like it's harder than it is.
No, it's fine. This is great. I'm loving my life right now.
Eat your good and plenty's and be fun.
Yeah. I will. Thanks.
All right. Jake, hello.
Happy birthday, Riz.
Oh, it's Jake, guys.
Hey, Jake.
Jake's on the phone. All right, Jake,
I'll
here
go
we
by
go.
Jay. That's cool.
Well, I'm sorry?
He goes by Jay.
Jay, please.
Oh, Jay. Okay, my bad.
It's Jay time.
Making note of that, Jay. All right, here we go. Guess the lyric.
Jay, here's your first song. It is classic rock. Mama just killed a man. Put a gun blank his head.
I jest.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
I'll try this again. This is going swimmingly so far. Mama just killed a man. Put a gun blank his head.
Against.
Yes. Okay,
that's correct.
By? Song is by?
Queen.
Yeah, and the song's called?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
There, 3 for 3, baby.
Scared us.
I don't know what you said at first. Did you say the wrong lyric? I don't know what was going on there.
Yeah, he just put a...
Want to be honest?
Said something.
Nah, don't be honest. Next.
Second song, also in the rock genre. All the blank are brown, and the sky is gray.
You want to scat it, please?
All the blank are brown, the blank are brown, and the sky is gray.
And the sky is gray.
It doesn't get any better than that, my man.
Leaves.
All the leaves, yes.
That is correct.
By the...
I'm going to throw it to a lifeline.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll go with Lern.
Mama's in the Papa's California Dream.
There
That is. And he's out of here, baby.
Bye, Jay. That's Jay, Scott. Just
good job, Jay.
Shot out of a cannon. Huh?
Guys, all business.
Yes.
That guy was all business.
Hey, dude, we did. That was a pretty good.
Yeah, that was good.
8-part harmony we did in here, whatever that was.
Sean, hello.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right, Sean, here we go. Guess the lyrics.
Sean, rock is your first song. Fed through the tube that sticks in me, just like a blank novelty.
Can you scat that?
Fed through the tube that sticks in me, much like a blank novelty.
That sounds like Metallica.
You got to guess the lyric first, buddy.
Yeah.
Getting ahead of yourself.
Can I get a lifeline?
Lifeline, yes. Lifeline engage.
Let's go with Riz.
Okay, much like a wartime.
Correct, wartime.
Metallica 1, yes.
That is correct. That is 3 points.
Much like a wartime novelty. Yeah. Okay.
Tied to machines and me. All right.
Is Metallica here?
Rafe?
Nothing to repeat now. James, get out of here. We're moving on.
Next song.
Here we go, bud. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but blank takes the sound before you make it. And I would say this is pop and Halloween themed.
Can you scat that?
Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but blank takes a sound before you make it. How'd I do? I should have thrown that to
That was pretty great.
Moon would have crushed it.
That was great.
Like,
It's a Halloween song.
There.
You want a lifeline?
Used it already.
Oh. Sorry.
Say it again, would you? The lyrics.
Yeah, can you sing that again?
Yes. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stopped your heart. You try to scream, but blank takes a sound before you make it.
Simone.
Come on.
No, I don't know.
Take a stab. Just scary
Just a stab.
words.
You might as well.
Scary word.
Scary word.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, that's a word.
What an imaginative fellow. Terror.
Terror.
Takes the sound before you make it. That is Michael Jackson's Thriller.
Okay. This is it.
Last
Sean,
chance, buddy.
This is it.
Sean, I would say this lyric is from pop/R&B. Tell me how to get things back the way they used to be. Oh, God, give me a blank. I'm down on bended knee.
Can you scat that?
Tell me how to get things back the way they used to be. Oh, God, give me a blank. I'm down on bended knee.
No.
Just give a guess if you don't know.
Yeah, we should have saved that.
I don't know. I don't know that song at all.
Just in context, like.
Oh, come on.
3, 2, 1. Sorry.
Out of here.
Yeah, at least he gave it a stab.
Is it Sign?
Yeah.
That's Reason, right?
Reason.
I didn't know.
I
Boys
thought
to
it was
Men.
Sign. Yeah, it's
It
Boys
is
to Men.
Reason.
Bended
On
knee.
Bended Knee.
Yeah.
Boys to Men on bended knee. That is correct.
Damn.
That was a really tough one.
That was a jam.
was really tough.
Yeah, but even in context, like, just guess.
God, so much hand holding to that song at Teen Town in West Frankfort, Illinois. Don't even get
I
me
almost
started.
took off. I almost just took off on roller skates when I sang it.
Yeah.
I almost just backwards skated right out of the room.
Not a dry eye in St. Louis.
All right, Kate, you ready to take a stab at this?
Absolutely. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Kate. Here we go.
Right,
Guess
Kate.
the lyric.
First song is Rock. I'm sailing away. Set an open course for the blank sea.
Can you scat that?
I'm sailing away. Set an open course for the blank sea. How'd I do?
Perfect.
Little
For
pitchy.
the open sea?
Incorrect. I'm sorry. It is Virgin Sea.
Virgin Sea.
Virgin.
For the Virgin Sea.
Virgin Sea.
Sticks.
Sticks.
Come sail away.
Come sail away.
Come sail away.
Come sail.
Set an open course for the Virgin
Stumpers today here.
I always think of Eric Cartman singing that.
That's so good.
All right, next.
This would be country music.
All right.
Louisiana woman, blank man. We'll get together every time we can.
Ooh. Can you scat that?
Certainly. Louisiana woman, blank man. We'll get together anytime you can.
Is it Mississippi?
That is correct. It is
Oh,
Mississippi.
what's up, Kate?
And song is by?
I'll
I'm
take
gonna have to
either
go with
artist.
my wife.
It is a,
Yeah,
it
I'm
is
gonna
a
have to go with
duo,
my
and I will take
Lifeline.
either artist.
She said Lifeline. Who you picking?
Lifeline.
I know.
I'm gonna go with Lern.
Oh, honey, no.
Wow.
No.
She said Moon. She said Moon. Go.
Oh, I said Moon.
I think this is. I know it's somebody in Loretta Lynn, and I think it's Conway Twitty or.
That is correct. Conway Twitty.
Right.
And the song is called?
Louisiana Woman, Mississippi Man.
That is also correct. Man, how you didn't choose King Scott for this lifeline is mind-boggling to me.
Either that or the guy that does a country set.
I know.
We don't do no
This is old
Loretta
country,
Lynn.
though. I'm actually proud of him that he pulled that out. That
I looked at his face and I thought I saw like you knew it.
I knew that was a Loretta Lynn thing, but yeah, it was a rando guess.
All right, last
All right.
one, Kate.
Here we go. This is Halloween themed. I would say it's classic rock. I was working in the blank late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight.
Can you scat that?
I was working in the blank late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
Hang on. No, it's either cemetery or graveyard.
Well, think about it. I was working in the blank late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
I'm gonna go with graveyard.
I'm sorry, no, it's lab.
It's a lab.
It is
I'm
lab.
in the lab one
I'd have
night.
said graveyard too.
And it's
I was
Boris
working
Pickett.
in
Monster
the lab.
Mash?
And Monster
Mash, and I was going to, on that one, I was going to accept artist or just point of view of the song. I would have taken Mad Scientist.
Who's the artist? What?
Boris Pickett.
Bobby Boris Pickett.
I've never heard that.
And his
like heard that name.
You know, they banned that song in 1962.
Why?
Because they said it was too risque. The dark arts.
We did the mesh.
And now we got WAP went #1 a couple years ago.
Things have changed.
All right, one more. Scott, pick 4, 5, or 6.
Let's go with 5.
5. Travis in St. Louis. Good morning, Travis.
Hey, happy birthday, Jeff Goldblum.
All right, happy birthday, Jeff Goldblum. Yes,
yeah, the
indeed.
fly.
Yeah,
Indeed.
nice.
All right,
Nice.
final round, final contestant. Here we go.
All right, here we go. I would say classic rock is your first song. Can't you see me standing here? I got my blank against the record machine.
Can you scat that?
Can't you see me standing here? I got my blank against the record machine.
Go to Riz.
Okay, it's back.
That is correct.
And it is Van Halen.
That is also
and it
correct.
Jump.
That is also correct.
Whoa! All right, Lifeline's gone. Next.
All right, here you go. You're on your own, bud. I would say this is rock, pop, and Halloween themed. And blank man sleeping in your bed.
Can you scat it?
And blank man sleeping in your bed.
Who are you gonna call? Buster.
No!
Ghost?
No! Don't say anything I'm saying.
Oh, out.
It's invisible.
Invisible.
Invisible man.
An invisible man.
Sleeping in your bed.
It's the Ghostbusters theme song. And by who?
Ray Parker Jr.
Oh, it was? I didn't even
Moon,
realize.
you're going to go see D-Sturm.
No way!
Hold on, he's got another chance.
And Seven Dust.
Oh, he had another chance?
Yeah.
Oh, I hung up on him.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Give him
man.
tickets.
He went 3. He was at 3
An invisible
points.
bye.
That was his second song.
An invisible
Call back.
car.
Give him tickets.
Oh, my
I
God.
got his
Sorry.
number memorized.
I didn't realize that's what the song was.
I thought he was done. I usually write this stuff down.
Hey, Travis, email
It's off
King
the rails.
Scott at 1057 the point.
Sorry, Travis. You get tickets.
You'd have gotten the third one, Travis. We're sure of it.
All right, go ahead. What would the third one be? We'll do it here.
Okay.
Pack it up.
Hey, I'm very embarrassed.
Pack it in. Let me begin. I came to win. Blank me.
Battle me.
That's the sin.
That's a sin.
Bye.
Hang on, hold up. Battle me. That's a sin.
Bye.
Can we get a scat?
Yeah, can you scat it for me?
Pack it up. Pack it in. Let me begin. I came to win. Blank me. That's a sin.
Punk, you better slack up. Punk, you better
Bye.
back up.
Would you like to use a lifeline?
It's yeah. Go, Faith. What is it?
Moon.
No.
Oh.
This is Naughty
up,
by
Faith.
Nature.
No.
Pack it up. Pack it in.
Wait, what?
Let
It's
me
House of
begin.
Pain.
Jump around.
Jump
So
around.
sorry. That House of Pain did that? Man, I always...
Naughty by nature.
Yeah, man.
I'm taking the Disturbed tickets back.
By
You know what?
nature.
Fine.
It's a 3-word title. House of Pain. Naughty by nature. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, didn't
We'll
they
give it
tour
to
together?
Travis.
Man, probably.
What am I thinking of? Who did Jump Around? The cover of Jump Around.
I probably bought those records the same day.
Limp
So
Bizkit did a... No, did they?
They did it on the Family Values
Yes.
World Tour live album that I had.
Yes.
That's what
You're
it was.
absolutely correct.
You
All
down with
that's where I was
OPP?
going. Yeah, you know me.
yeah, everything's gonna be all right.
Okay.
All right.
Hip hop hooray! Oh.
Sports next, maybe an email or two. It is... I'm sorry for hanging up on Travis, by the way.
Sorry, Travis.
That's on me.
You got a trigger finger over there.
I know. I was looking at the time. It's 9:18. It's
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 2 lanes blocked due to a crash 55 northbound at 255. Your point forecast cooler and mild high of 74 right now to 62 at the Point Studio.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too.
It's time to go to First Community if you're looking for your next home or your new home, because home loan rates have actually dropped right now. Now, how low will they go? I'm not sure, but this is why you need to swing by First Community right now, because they have incredible rates on a lot of different options, and you don't have to worry about holding off because you're worried about those high rates, because right now is the time to move in and get this done. First Community, they offer a 30-year and 15-year fixed rate loans, and you never have to pay a fee for application, processing, or the underwriting, so you're going to save a ton of money. And they also offer a jumbo loan and a loan specifically for first-time home buyers, which is what I took advantage of just a few years ago. And I've been on home quite a while now, thanks to First Community, and it was such a great process working with them. I called them up. They walked me through every step of the way, answered all my annoying questions, and they did it gracefully, and it was a really fun and incredible process. So get your home the right way. Save yourself a ton of money. Go to First Community. They will put your dollar to work for you. Go to firstcommunity.com.
Backstage at Point Fest, and I'm completely honored to be joined by Ed from Live. This is one of my childhood dreams, to always talk to you every time you're in town.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate
that. Been following you. I was telling you, tour manager, I've been following you guys since, and I'm sorry if nobody out there cares, but I'm going to walk down memory lane with you. MTV 120-minute tour, Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, yeah.
Shrine Mosque, I think is what it was.
I think so. It was our first tour.
That was your first tour?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you guys were like, talk about just being with the guys you grew up with. You guys were like 12 at the time or something.
Yeah, we started the band when we were 13, coming out of 8th grade into high school. And that tour you mentioned, that was 1992. So that was our first road experience with Public Image Limited and Big Audio Dynamite and Blind Melon.
Yeah, that was amazing. And that's one of those, that's like obviously the first time I saw you, but even more creepy, I have a Public Affection CD.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. There aren't too many of those around.
Is there no restraining order just yet on that?
No. Somebody did try. Somebody tried to, like, they put it up on one of the streaming sites as like Public Affection. I'm like, hey, that's our band.
Wait a minute, hold on a second.
Wait a minute, you can't do that.
You got enough of that stuff going on all the time anyway, with so many records out and everything, and now new music, and you guys are here in St. Louis. Talk about touring again and still doing it after, what, 25 years of Throwing Copper, one of my all-time faves. It's still fun for you, right?
It's so much fun. We're just kicking this year off. We've been back now. We took a long break there, and break/breakup. Right. And this is the third year we've been out. You know, the first year we did a bunch of festivals. Last year we did a great tour with Counting Crows.
Yep, been there. I was buddies.
There. And then, we're kicking off this year right now. This is really the first couple shows we've done this year. And then we're out with Bush and Our Lady Peace starting June 6th.
That's going to be an amazing tour as well, and I can't wait to see that. I'm going to go somewhere and see that. Talk about the difference now as opposed to 20, 25, even 30 years ago touring. Like, what's the same now and what is different now?
Well, we're older.
Right, yeah.
Are we? Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
And so, I think the pace is less crazy, by design, just because we all have kids. I think there's like 13 kids between the four of us.
Yeah.
So it's
a lot of love there, though.
And then they're all graduating from, a bunch of them are graduating from high school and all this kind of stuff. So we're, we pace it out. Of course, summer's really busy, but I would say that's the biggest difference. Like, we don't, like, when in the early 90s, mid 90s, I mean, it was nothing for us to be out 9 months of a year.
Sure, yeah.
And going to Europe from here or there, and so that slowed down a little bit. But it's funny because when we came back in 2016-17, the demand for the band was so huge that we were like, it felt like we were just right back to playing, on these big festival stages. And I mean, a lot of these venues we're familiar with. The names have changed, but here we are. And so that's been amazing to see the fan response and just the response overall to the band and how important it still is to so many people. It's awesome.
Well, the fact that you guys have been together for so long, was it really easy to pick it right back up? Was it just, boom,
It pretty much was. We did our first show back. We hadn't played together 6 or 7 years, and that was a little nerve-wracking, like the first one back, but it was really fun. But we were all kind of out of it. We were all just like, are we really doing this?
Yeah.
But that didn't last. Within a few shows, we were like just riding a bike. We
we have such a great chemistry, and our friendship, I think, is a lot stronger now than even it was back then.
Well, you know what, I just saw it for everybody who wasn't here. I just saw it in the meet and greet. You guys stood, talked, shook hands, took pictures and everything. I can tell, and I'm one of those guys that loves bands because they love their fans, and I can tell it's genuine with you guys.
Yeah, it really is.
It's a very, very special thing because they're the reason why you guys are still doing this.
You ain't kidding. Yeah, that's the reason, and that's one of the things I think about our band that has served us really well is that we've been like that since the beginning. Like it's all about that relationship with the fans. It's all about getting up on stage and playing it like it's the last one you're ever going to play every night, and just leaving it all up there so that people really get hopefully an experience they take with them.
Absolutely.
That's the goal. And if we don't get there, we really beat ourselves up. We're really focused on the show and making sure it's as good as we can make it.
That's one of the things that I've always loved about you guys. You leave everything on the stage.
You hire a professional pest control service because you don't like bugs. You don't like creepy crawly things around the house, in the house, well, especially in the house. Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions. I've been a client of theirs for almost 10 years now. Protect your family, protect your property. Amco Ranger, a local company headquartered in Sunset Hills. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. They are not satisfied until you're satisfied. Committed to getting you the best pest management services available. And you always get the best price. They guarantee that too. Trusted, again, local, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. And Amco Ranger is your one source for all pest control needs. Take your yard back from the mosquitoes and ticks. Stop the ants and spiders and roaches from moving into the house. Protect your biggest investment, your home, from costly termite damage. Stop mice from spreading disease and damaging your property, and so much more. And ask about their bundles, where they combine a lot of the most popular services into one plan with great discounts. That's Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
All right, so here we are backstage, way back Point Fest, and we are absolutely thrilled. Myself, Mr. Jeff Burton.
Thank you. It's thrilling to be here with you. Oh, you're talking about them.
right. Noodles and Peanut, gentlemen, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming back.
You guys get along like me.
You guys, the video last week. You know that Ravens fan who was caught on video attacking two Washington Commanders fans?
Yeah, on the street. And he was like, yeah, I'm a man. Remember
I
that
don't
guy?
lose. He goes,
Yeah.
I don't lose. So he's on video, and you saw this, Rafe, right?
Oh, yeah. You showed it to me. The dude's maniac.
So he just, after the Ravens beat the Commanders, what they call it, the Battle of the Beltway, this is back on October 13th. So this a-hole is in a Ravens jersey, in a Lamar Jackson Ravens jersey, walking up to random people in Commanders jerseys, punching them in the face. Knock one dude out. And then flexes for the camera and goes, I don't lose. Well, he's looking at a lot of time in jail.
That's assault, brother.
You do lose.
Well, he just turned himself into Baltimore police earlier this week. His name is John Callis.
Yeah, remember they found him on LinkedIn and shredded this cat online.
Oh yeah, his place of employment, terminated him. He wound up. I think his dad wound up hiding him.
Oh, wow.
Oops.
For like a week.
Yeah, because his dad was probably smart enough to go, dude, you filmed yourself assaulting people.
Well, his dad helped him evade arrest for about a week. So they say. He turned himself in, 3 counts of first-degree aggravated assault, secondary assault, looking at up to 25 years in prison. This guy. He knocked one kid out cold. And this is a big guy. Just walked up to him to punch him right in the face.
Wow.
Pushed another one into a brick wall. In the immediate aftermath, he showed zero remorse.
Wow.
Flexing right at the camera, saying, I don't lose.
Freedoms.
I don't lose.
Man.
So now he's going to be looking at quite a bit of time in prison because this is obviously not his first offense.
Wow.
Ah, darn it.
Apparently this guy's got a record.
There's a pattern here?
Yeah, you don't say.
With this kind of guy?
Yeah.
Also, the fact that his dad hit him, problem started at home. His dad's probably a trash person, too.
From what I read, he's like a rich kid, successful parents, went to boarding school, got thrown out for doing Weird stuff there.
Well, any word on if this helped the team win more games? Or
It did, actually. That's why the Ravens won on Monday.
Thought experiment here, though. Your son, 19, 20, does something stupid. Says, Dad, hide me. What you going to do? I'm not blaming the dad for thinking about it, at least.
I don't know if I'm hiding him. I'm definitely encouraging my son to turn himself.
Yeah. There'd be dad talks every minute until the right thing is done here, but...
Would you be able to call the cops on your kid?
Man, I don't know. For this particular thing, man, I don't
turn
know.
yourself in, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would take him there.
Get in the car.
We're going for ice cream,
call
Dad?
the cops.
Hey, you want ice cream? Come on, get in the car. Come on, we're going for ice cream. Dad, this is not...
I know a
this
good
is
hiding
not,
spot, bud.
This is not on the way to the ice cream place.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Yeah. You'd hope
We
that
just
Dad,
passed the Cold Stone Creamery,
This is
Dad.
not where Silky's is.
you'd hope that he was hiding him to encourage him. That maybe that's the conversation. I'm jumping to an assumption that he's a trash person. But I mean, how long was the dad helping him hide? Like
Well, it
12
happened on the
hours?
13th. He turned himself in on Monday, so
Many days.
7 days.
yeah. But could it have been that thing where they're waiting for their lawyers to get everything lined up?
Maybe.
Oh, absolutely. If
Turned
they're
himself
rich
in,
people,
ultimately.
yeah.
Sounds like he did what you said you'd do.
Oh, man, if you watch this video, you just want this guy to get every second of prison that's possible.
You know what else, dude? I wonder if this is conjecture, but I wonder if the 7 days with his dad was like getting stuff out of his name for the lawsuits,
Oh, for sure.
like get where they can't come after his money.
Oh, could be.
Oh.
Yeah, you're getting everything lined up.
Like, hey, Dad, I'm going to sign all this stuff over to you, my car, my house, my trust fund, whatever he's living on.
Oh, because you know there's going to be lawsuits.
There's going to be big-time restitution.
This
they might
kinda-
come out of the criminal. They might order that in the criminal and not even have to go to civil.
This kind of sportsy douchebaggery is what gives sports fans a bad look. You know what I mean?
Horrible.
I mean, it's just like there are people that I have heard people say, "Oh yeah, they're not sports fans because of this kind of stuff." Because they associate every sports fan, anybody with a Raiders hat or a Cardinals jacket or something like that, with these kind of folks. Because this is what they see.
I mean, I don't know what this guy was expecting when this stuff was posted online. If he was expecting people to go, hell yeah, man. But it was immediate.
But
like,
you do
this
know
guy's the worst of the worst.
there was probably a bunch of fans that were like, "Hell yeah, man."
Yeah, knock those Commanders.
Yeah.
What is it, the Jets or the Eagles fans that are like notorious for being hard fans?
The Eagles.
The Eagles. Yeah, like this guy's trying to make that into a thing in himself.
Well, don't they have a jail? They have a jail at
the stadium?
At the stadium.
A lot of the stadiums
For the
have
Eagles?
jails.
Yeah. Is it a lot of stadiums? I thought it's like specifically like where.
There's definitely one at the Eagles Stadium. There's like a specific jail for fans that they built.
Like built the locker room facilities for the, for the players, and leave room for the jail for the fans.
Yeah.
Well, what's the difference then?
I
Why
wonder
is
if
this
it's a
guy
nice
such a? Because he actually put his hands on somebody, or that?
I mean, this guy knocked two people out on camera.
Right.
People that he was not even interacting.
Yeah, sucker
No,
punch.
they're just standing there. He waved at him to come towards him, too,
Oh wow.
when he's walking up. So they're kind of like, what? Oh, cool.
All right, Moon, ready for sports?
Sure, man.
Let's do it.
I've seen that at
what you
Wrigley,
got?
by the way.
Oh, they have a jail at Wrigley, too?
No, I've seen Cubs fans go at, like mercilessly. If you're granted, the guy showed up in a Jim Edmonds Cardinals jersey and they were playing the Diamondbacks, so it's on him a little bit. It's on him a little bit. So he was the only guy in a Cardinals jersey at a Cubs Diamondbacks game, but I digress. Sports.
Sports brought to you by 19 Crime Snoop Dogg Smooth, the silky red blend wine to kick back, relax, and enjoy. After beating Winnipeg, we just talked to Chris Kerber, and just once in the past 2 seasons, the Blues began their season series against the Jets with a 3-2 loss last night at Enterprise Center. Brandon Saad scored twice for the Blues, 21 saves for Bennington. Robert Thomas left the game midway through the period after blocking a shot early in the frame. Blues play tomorrow, 6 p.m. against the Maple Leafs in Toronto. Let's get to this. ESPN this morning, as we were about to start the show, reported that it looks like DeAndre Hopkins is going to go from the Titans to the Chiefs. And yes, it looks like it's official. The latest that I'm reading is that it is for a 4th round, 5th round, possibly 4th round draft pick, which is awesome.
So they traded him for a 5th round, and if the Chiefs go to a certain point in the playoffs, Or
Fourth
he hits
round.
a certain amount of goals.
Something like that.
Or if he hits a certain amount of achievements, then it'll go to a
Yeah, this morning at 5:30 a.m. they said they were finalizing it this morning between the Titans and the Eagles, Titans and the Chiefs, and I haven't seen any updates other than just more confirmations that this is going through.
This is awesome.
Super awesome. Yeah, Shohei Ohtani accomplished baseball history this season by becoming the first player to ever join the 50-50 club, and now the ball he hit has been sold at auction.
Okay, before you go on, because remember we talked about this. So if you catch the ball, you caught the historic 50th home run ball from Shohei Ohtani. The Dodgers immediately went up to the guy and said, hey, we'll offer you $300,000 for the ball right now. The guy who caught it went, nope, I'm going to put it up for auction. Now, did his gamble pay off?
Ooh.
That's the question.
Well, he took it to that auction company, Golden, and it did just sell. The most surprising part is the shipping cost. The auction ended last night, and the price was...
It's got to be...
$3.6 million with a buyer's premium of 22%, bringing the final price to $4.392 million.
Unbelievable.
Very cool.
Way to go, that guy.
Way
Good
to gamble.
investment.
Way to go, that guy.
In addition...
But to turn down I will give you $300,000 right now.
I know.
Here we go. I'm going to sign a check. You are Lern Elwell. Right now. Here you go. Take it to the bank. Or you go, I'm going to hold on to this for a couple weeks. Shh. Man,
where do you put that
What's the
in that couple
percentage
weeks?
increase on that? Is that 1,000% or 100%? I'm not great at math.
Well, 100%.
It's a lot.
100% would be 600,000, right?
I don't know. So
It's good. He did well. The buyer, despite paying over $4 million for the historic ball, is also responsible for the $19 shipping fee for delivery to the U.S. home address. The buyer is also charged a 0.9% insurance fee per auction, which is $39,528
Fine.
just for the insurance of the shipping. Dodgers hosted New York Yankees in Game 1 of the World Series on Friday. Fernando Valenzuela, the iconic L.A. Dodgers pitcher turned Spanish broadcaster, has died. The team announced it last night. This dude is a legend. Played 17 seasons in the MLB, much of his tenure spent with the Dodgers.
Who'd he finish with?
The Cardinals.
Yeah.
He helped them win a World Series in '81 when L.A. defeated the New York Yankees. The Mexican-born superstar became the first player to win the Rookie of the Year and Cy Young in the same season, a nearly unmatchable feat. Here is the tribute that the MLB reposted.
There are the great characters produced in sports, and this season's great character is a young fellow named Fernando Valenzuela, who has produced a kind of baseball fever known as Fernando Mania.
It's a fairy tale so preposterous, Dodger fans dare not open their eyes.
Yeah, I want to play a little part of the his no-hitter. So
Yeah,
he pitched
great.
a no-hitter back in 1980. This is Vince Scully, and it was against the Cardinals back in 1990. This is 1990, Fernando Valenzuela, no-hitter against the Cardinals.
The strike one pitch to Pedro Guerrero. Swung on and missed. And the crowd now with more emotion following every pitch. Fernando ready, and the strike two pitch is hit back to the box, dribbling to second. Samuel on the bag, throws to first, double play. Fernando Valenzuela has pitched a no-hitter at 10:17 in the evening of June the 29th, 1990. If you have a sombrero, throw it to the sky.
Man, you knew Guerrero wasn't going to outrun a double play ball.
You got a sombrero, throw it to the sky.
Dude, by the way, I retweeted this on the Riz Show Twitter. Our buddy Polo.
Yeah, was a big Valenzuela fan. We'll talk to him on Friday about
Yeah, I don't see the connection there. But in 1997, Valenzuela was traded from the Padres to the Cardinals. In his first start, the Cardinals wore the Victory Blue unis in honor of Willie McGee. This is straight off of Polo's tweet. And in short, he has the jersey. He loaned it to the Cardinals Museum for a special exhibit that he had signed by Valenzuela. So Polo gave his Valenzuela jersey that was signed to the Cardinals Museum.
Yeah, we'll talk to Polo on Friday.
Very cool. Valenzuela was 63. He was a six-time All-Star, had the most wins, 173, and strikeouts, 2,074, of any Mexican-born pitcher. He spent the last 22 years as a Spanish-language broadcaster for the Dodgers, who retired his number 34 in 2023. I'm Moon, and that's your sports, because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
He also had that
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, and I'm going to tell you that I did something today, and I shouldn't even bring it up that I'm doing it.
Okay.
I wore a shirt specifically to impress you because I was interviewing you, and,
Right.
and normally I don't do that.
Right.
But I did, but also too, and they can't see it, but I've got this awesome Masked Intruder shirt on, and I
love it.
Yeah, and I just figured that would be one of those bands that you would be, very cool, like that we're a band that rise against play.
You know what's really scary? Your carpet's disgusting, gross. You have dirt, you have bacteria, you have gross things living and breeding in your carpet. But yeah, you run a vacuum cleaner over it every, couple days. You have one of those robot vacuum cleaners, but that's not going to get down in there. Zero Res is the company you should call in and have your entire home zero resified. St. Louis's #1 carpet cleaner. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, basically every surface in your home can be zero resified. So call them up. They got a great deal going this month. You can get 3 rooms cleaned starting at $119. 3 rooms for $119 with zero res. And don't forget about your air ducts. You ever have those cleaned? Maybe not. This month, take $75 off your air duct cleaning. That's going to help with allergies and asthma, less dust, lower energy bills, and your home's going to stay cleaner longer. And don't forget about your dryer vent, too. They could clean that as well. Zero Res, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com. Spelled backward or forward, spells the same at Zero Res.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about, sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage, playing music, being a band and doing what we do, man. I missed it so much. So
yeah,
it's a great thing.
I've talked to a couple of folks, like myself, that are in the industry, and we're very lucky to be able to go to a lot of shows, but sometimes, unfortunately, in the job, sometimes there's burnout that creeps in, even for going to concerts. And I guess it was a couple of months into the pandemic, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to get through this without more live music, because it had been the longest that I'd been since I was like 15, since I had been to a show. And when I finally got back to a show, oh God, that, just everything about it. I had a beer in the hand. It was loud. There was thousands. It was just so great. But I would assume a pretty almost emotional experience for you guys getting back after it.
Oh, it's totally emotional. I mean, like Johnny was saying, the first show back, it was truly to see everyone's faces, stuff like that. I mean, it had been what, Johnny, because we took a little time off even beforehand to do a record. Yeah. So for us,
so
it was this long break.
2018.
Yeah. So it was like, but there again, for us also, we have families. We've been touring for our whole lives, 200-300 days out of the year. So for us to get to know our families, my wife, my daughter, just staying with Johnny and his wife and boys, Sean, and it was that part of it was the best, because you built back that relationship that, hey, Daddy's here for and I'm here as
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. It's that time of year again. It's wedding season, so that means bachelorette parties. Ladies, if you're in charge of planning the bachelorette party or you're in charge of, getting all the gift bag stuff, you go to Patricia's, of course. That's where you get the candy, the naughty dice, the corsets, and so much more. And if you have any questions, can't find something, feel free to ask any employee there. They're not going to judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. Patricia's is where you go for the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the sexy costumes, the sexy lingerie. If you've been to the East Side and you see what those girls on stage are wearing, those stiletto heels, you get them at Patricia's. Things for the novice, things for the expert, and everything in between. And you have 3 very convenient Patricia's locations. St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
It's 105.7 The Point. Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest, Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing? It's great to have you.
Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people were absolutely stoked to see you guys and have you guys back here. And, our buddy Moon is waving that Goldfinger flag when you guys aren't here, man.
Moon rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've known Moon way before Moon.
Thanks, buddy.
He's a really good man and an incredible musician, and it's an honor to have him in the band with us. Really, really incredible.
Thanks, John.
And I say this, and we're going to do this. We're going to make him feel uncomfortable. We're going to talk about him right in front of him, all right? But you have access to probably thousands of musicians. Moon, we see what Moon does with Greek Fire and things. What was it about him that you wanted to bring him into Goldfinger? Obviously, he can do a lot of stuff, so I would assume that. He's a good-looking dude. There's that, too.
The first conversation I think I ever had with Moon was, would you make out with Sting? And his answer was, of course, yes.
Yeah, in an instant.
Yeah.
Can I get an autograph, too?
And we both were in agreement that we would both jerk him off. And that was actually what we were talking about.
That actually is
It wasn't
true.
about making out.
Yeah.
It's about...
Yeah, you had the poster above, and I was like, that's my dude, man. Him and Garth
And you
Brooks.
slept in the studio and wanked every night to Sting.
Yeah, I didn't even tell you that. How did you know that?
My camera. I had my camera on you.
Man.
So I was wanking to you, wanking to him.
One question that I have is, we see you guys do these little pockets of tours here and there, and I know you guys all have day jobs in which that you do with other bands and producing and things, but why don't you guys do more? It seems like when you do, people are freaking pumped when you're playing shows and putting out a record. Is it just a matter of time?
So you're trying to find a new vehicle. You're ready to get that going. Well, it's time to head over to mountaintopmotors.com, or you can just go out to Mountaintop Motor Company and check out their entire lineup right now. They have absolutely amazing cars. And again, they go across the country to find the absolute best. They bring them right back here to St. Louis. So you're going to have loads and loads of opportunities to get the exact vehicle you want. And what I love about them, if you reach out to them and let's say they don't have the car you want on the lot, they will actually work with you and they will find that car, bring it in, and you get the car that you want. Plus, they'll customize it if you have a truck or a Jeep. And you would get new wheels or maybe hand-stitched leather seats, whatever it is, they could do that for you right there, and you're going to drive off the lot in something you absolutely want. And if you're looking for cars under $15,000, well, they got a whole bunch of great cars like the 2020 Nissan Sentra SV. It's only got 55,000 miles, and it's only $14,000 right now at Mountaintop Motor Company. Swing by there. Those are going to go very, very fast. It's mountaintopmotors.com. Check it all out on their socials or at mountaintopmotors.com.
We've had this place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here, I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago, just spotted something in the woods, and what the hell is that? So I went exploring, and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill. So I drove out here one afternoon and I said, what the hell is this? Well, you get all this cut wood. You got this wooden structure out here.
I said, what is that? And then I go in here, it's a big saw. So this is a sawmill that was just hidden in the woods. So I guess what you do is that little pipe at the end there, you'd hook a tractor up to that and turn the PTO on, and that spins the blade. And you would take your logs and you'd push your logs up onto here, and this thing slides, and you'd make yourselves some 2x4s or whatever. Am I ever going to use it? Absolutely not. All I could see is an accident happening. I mean, this guy was using this sawmill up until basically the day he died. And this was an 80-something-year-old guy who was taking logs, putting them up here, and making planks or whatever he needed to use around the farm. And I don't know what the heck this is. It says observation booth. What are you observing? This would be a good spot for Jeff to come and just do weird things. That's what I was thinking. Again, this is all hidden. I just kind of found it. You got a lot of cut wood, tires, extra fencing. I don't know why there are so many tires. I guess he was a tire collector. Is this a Blair Witch Project thing? Maybe. Let's not find out. Let's go. Oh, here we are coming up to one of the pastures that flush with cows. Look at them all just waiting for me. Hey, it's your buddy Riz. Hi, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, ladies. Let me introduce you to the ladies. There's 33, and there's 59, and 45, and oh, hi, 97. Yeah, there they are. The girls.
And you love the thrill of competition, right? Well, you want to win money while watching your favorite athletes dominate? Well, Underdog is the place for you. If you love the excitement of player performance, enter the Champs game and pick your favorite players to compete against Underdog users. Underdog makes it fun, makes it easy to cash in on your sports knowledge. So you want to test yourself out here? Pick higher or lower on player stats like strikeouts, touchdowns, or with the NBA season going on now, three-pointers or just straight-up points, and win up to 1,000 times your money. They offer all your favorite leagues and stars, from the MLB to the NFL to the NBA and more. So tonight, Kevin Durant, he's a Sun. They're playing the Clippers. 24.5 points. Kevin Durant tonight, higher or lower? I'm going to go higher, and we'll see what happens. This season, Underdog's going to be running special promo or bonus things almost every single day, like profit boosts. Pump up your winnings in just a tap when you apply the boost to your eligible entry. Discounts, you'll get adjusted predictions and projections on certain player stats to give you a better shot at a big W. Or free picks, it's basically a sure thing. And it's currently boost over. From now until October 27th, you could boost your profit on all NBA entries by 20%. Underdog is literally giving you unlimited profit boosts to make basketball entries. Download the app, sign up with promo code RIZZ, R-I-Z-Z, and deposit now to get up to $1,000 in bonus cash instantly. That's Underdog, promo code RIZZ. Must be 18 and older and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
All right, backstage at Point Fest, and for the first time playing our fantastic festival, a rock and roll band that we have come to like quite a bit in the last 6 to 9 months. Gentlemen, it's great to see you from Bad Flower. Welcome to St. Louis and welcome to Point Fest. It's great to have you.
Thank you very much. It's great to be here.
So I
talking into the fart mics.
Talking into the fart mics, absolutely. The first thing that I just want to like kind of cut straight to it. The song Promise Me we're playing right now, and I love it.
Thank you.
Like, I absolutely love it. When we play it, I honestly feel like it jumps out of the speakers and just, I don't know, man, I think it just sounds great, but it definitely sounds different than the first two singles before it. I'm assuming that was a purposeful move on you guys' part.
I think if it was up to me, Promise Me would have been the first single. But there were tactics involved and as to why we went and did it in the order that we did. And I'm glad that we did it in the order that we did, because Ghost was such a huge success. And then Heroin, we didn't expect to also be such a huge success. So it was cool to sort of like seal that and now come out with our song that is way less on the rock side that everybody knows us to be. And it shows more of who we really are, which is a more diverse group.
Right. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Promise Me went #1 at Active Rock over the week.
Heroin
went number one.
I was like, it did? No.
There we go. Hey, already screwed up this interview.
Yeah, no, heroin is currently number one.
We just went there. The reason that I say that is because on the alternative side of things, Promise Me is the one that we are playing right now.
Totally.
But you know, when you see those kinds of things happen, when you see, you know, the song move up the charts and see people start to play it and really react to it, as a young band, I just cannot imagine that sort of feeling. It has to be just a really rewarding thing, because I'm sure it's something they've been working on for quite some time. Obviously have a lot invested in it. When you start seeing the comeback, more people at the gigs, how does that trigger in your mind?
It is rewarding, but it also it becomes normalized really fast. And that's the thing that we didn't expect to happen, that a lot of people don't realize happens, is we never really have that moment where we're like, oh my goodness, we've made it. Look at all these things that we have. It's just sort of like you keep hitting these small tiers and small tiers and small tiers, and eventually you reach a certain point. And if you do sort of look over that cliff at all your past and everything that you sort of went through to get to that point, it's pretty impressive and it's pretty fun to look at it. But we don't spend a lot of time doing that. We just keep moving forward.
Right. Well, and I think that most bands will kind of say this similarly.
Yeah, because we'll never feel like we've made it to any degree. Like there's no level of success that feels like the end or the pinnacle point. We always thought there was, you know, like in the very beginning it was, we just want to get on tour, we just want to be the support band on the tour, and then we had that. Oh, we just want to sign with a record label, then we got that. We just want to, you know, have our own fans who sing the lyrics back to our songs, we have it. Like we kept achieving these things that we wanted, and they never felt like it was the end, which is a good thing.
Right. Well, I was talking to the guys in Seether about this just a few minutes ago. Sometimes when you are writing, I've heard from those that are talented enough to write songs, which I am not one, that sometimes they don't like to listen to other things while they write because it unduly kind of influences them. Is that something?
Oh yeah, it's a real thing.
As well?
For sure.
Yeah.
It's not that we don't like to listen to other things, but if you do, chances are some little piece of what you've been into is going to be. It's going to be in your new music. It's just the way it is. Like a little chord progression, a little lyric change, like some tiny little thing. It's going to like recycle itself into your new work.
So then, do you hear that and go, I was listening to X and X at the time.
Yeah.
Out.
Sure, but we also embrace that. Like if it's not straight up plagiarism or if it's not stealing, it's like it's kind
Your home is your biggest investment. Let Antons help you out and make sure that you are, doing the proper preventative maintenance. Now, I had Antons come in and they performed like an entire energy audit, and they found all the different solutions that I could possibly have for all the uncomfortable areas in my home. They were able to make me a hero, because my son's room was so freaking hot all the time. My daughter's room was too cold. It was just, the house was aging. It was inevitable that I'm going to have some inefficiencies. Antons was able to help not only detect those, but find out the reasons why and help me fix them. Saved me a ton of money. Now, right now, you can call Antons and save 25% before 2025, plus an additional $4,800 in savings when you choose Antons to replace your heating and cooling system. This is the perfect time. The weather's perfect out right now. Do it right now. If you need to replace your whole system, call Antons. If you don't need the whole system, call Antons. Anything you need with plumbing, heating, cooling, and energy experts, Antons has you covered. World-class service, have been serving our area and the surrounding areas for over 40 years. Call them or check out the website and book your service right there at antonshvac.com. ANTONSHVAC.com.
By the one and the only Brent Smith of Shinedown.
I forgot how that song goes. All I heard was ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what are the actual words?
I don't think anybody actually knows.
Is that Girls?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
There we go. That is some 80s.
You know what? We
That
got to
is
bring it back
hardcore.
for the weekends,
Okay.
right? The holiday weekends. So we got Brent Smith, Shinedown. It's a Point Big summer show. Couldn't be more excited to have you guys, Jelly Roll, back in St. Louis.
Yep. And John Harvey for the first time.
And John Harvey. It's going to be insane. So this is the Planet Zero World Tour.
It
and,
is.
I'm not supposed to play favorites, but I'm a little obsessed with the album.
Cool.
A little obsessed with it. Now, what I think makes this album so interesting and so cool is that every few songs there's a Siri type AI
Siren.
voice. Siren.
That's her
Okay,
name.
can you tell me a little bit about Siren?
I can tell you how it was born. The dynamic of this album, because our last record was Attention, Attention, which was a story album and was always meant to be conceptual. We did not set out to make a conceptual piece again with Planet Zero. It just kind of fell into place. But you know, we wrote this album in the midst of a pandemic.
Sure.
And there was a lot of things going on in the United States. There was a lot of things going on in the entire world. And I just remember getting to Charleston with Eric Bass, our bass player, who's also the producer, engineer, and the mixer of Planet Zero.
The brain.
Yep. And I remember it was like June of 2020, and he just looked at me, and it was pretty early on in the writing process, but he just said, it feels like we're on Planet Zero right now. And so it just opened up a floodgate of emotions and very, very thought-provoking ideas, and a lot of the subject matter were things that we had never tackled before, but very rarely does an artist and an audience and a world, not just a country, experience something like a pandemic for the first time. At least in our generation, the last one was 100 years ago. And so we're all in the same playing field. And we had to write about what was going on, but we also needed to make sure that we talked about the road forward. And the only way, I don't care who you are, the only road forward is together.
Amen.
You can have opinions, you can have disagreements and all those types of things, and nurture those elements with each other as human beings, but we are much stronger together. So it's a very ferocious record, but it's also a very triumphant record.
Absolutely, and I think that Siren voice it says the quiet part out loud, what we're all thinking, and it really puts it in the forefront. And I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Daylight is Shinedown's 19th --
It's insane.
How does that feel?
Not real. Well, the other thing that's crazy about it is, Daylight is actually the 29th single that we've released as a band. So it's the 19th #1 at rock radio in the United States. We actually hold the record for that. But that all goes to you guys and girls. And honestly, I've said this before, I will continue to say it. Shinedown Nation is the most incredible fan base on the planet. We only have one boss. It just happens to be everybody in the audience. So all that is because of you and the station and the public, not just in the United States, but globally. So it all goes back to the fan base.
Yeah, that's something, I've been a fan. Like I had, when I was an angsty teenager, I had 45 as my MySpace song,
Cool.
And I remember going to like the Carnival of Madness shows and the circus theme. And it was such a give and take relationship with you guys. And it's always been like that. And now Daylight, it's been huge for you, obviously. And you guys just released a reimagined version. Can you tell me a little bit about that, how that came about?
The reimagine is all, once again,
to you. If you feel like you've lost your edge, if you feel like your energy, your focus, or drive isn't what it used to be, it's time to get back on track with Mentality Health, your local experts in testosterone replacement therapy. If you're feeling tired all the time, it might be more than just stress. Low T could be the issue. Struggling to keep off the weight or maintain muscle, testosterone could be the issue. Or maybe it's not just the muscle, maybe it's your mood. It can impact your mind too. Low T could lead to irritability, anxiety, even depression.
And you know what? They're everything you need, and not all the frills. You know what I mean? They're there to make sure that you are feeling, looking, and performing your very best. And Mentality makes it easy. They got a South County and a West County location with the board-certified physicians. Go in, talk to them, tell them what's going on in your life. Check out the website, lowtusa.com. When you go to the website, put in the code BOOST, B-O-O-S-T, because you want that boost in life, don't you? So use that promo code BOOST when you go to lowtusa. It's the home of Mentality Health, lowtusa.com.
All right, so here we are, way back Point Fest, the first interview of
Go is next. Thank you all for tuning in. Clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring, so check that out on our socials. Going to shout out the hats for the week. All these companies have made very generous donations to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. We'll start with Rafe Williams. Rafe,
Jeremy Bright, partner of Compass Health Consultants and Healthcare Solutions teams. Jeremy is a local insurance broker that handles individual, family, group, and Medicare markets. Give Jeremy a call or text at 314-724-6922 to get the best service in the industry.
My Head, sponsored by AccuLevel, is your foundation or basement giving you sleepless nights. Proudly serving the greater St. Louis area. Free in-home estimates, financing options, and unmatched customer service. Whether it's stopping basement floods or ensuring your foundation is rock solid, AccuLevel is there to bring you peace of mind. Call today, 866-512-5672, and let AccuView create a healthier, worry-free home for you. Thank you, AccuLevel. Moon.
Thank you, Woodard Cleaning and Restoration, serving St. Louis for over 75 years. Woodard247.com. It's Woodard Cleaning and Restoration. Woodard247.com.
All right, thank you, Woodard and Lern.
Yes, Blue Note Roofing, BBB rated, locally owned, 23 years plus of experience. They do everything from roofing replacement, siding, gutters, and more. Call them at 314-920-5713 or go to BlueNoteRoofingSTL.com.
All right. Again, thanks to those companies for making their very generous donations to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. Moon, the podcast is titled
Scurvy has finally made a comeback.
Nice.
Okay. There you go. All right, what else you got?
December 7th, Punk Rock Christmas coming up. We got a 3 p.m. and an 8 p.m. show. General admission tickets still available, only $30, and you are going to love it. We also have an EP that we are releasing in the next couple of weeks, so look out for that.
It
I'll
sounds
tell you all
awesome,
about
by
it.
the way.
Yeah, it's getting mixed right now, and man, I am so stoked.
Yeah, from what you played us kind of secretly.
Yeah, it's 3 originals.
Sounds great.
3 originals and a cover, and I think you're going to love it.
All right. Learn.
Go see my brethren and myself this weekend. Moon is at Hot Shots on Friday.
That's right.
With the Billboard. I will be out on, and Rafe is also out on Friday.
Sunday.
Friday, you're out because you have a Red Bud comedy experience happening.
That is true.
Okay, advices. I will then be out 1 to 3 on Saturday at the 9 Mile Garden, and then we will all be together partying for Halloween at Ballpark Village. And then on Sunday, Rafe will be out with the Billboard again.
There we go.
And so it's a big deal, and we'd love to see you this weekend.
Yes.
Thanks.
Thank you. Rafe?
Come see me. Pee-pee on me. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Just see me. I don't know. It just rolled off the tongue. I'm sorry about that, St. Louis. At I am Rafe Williams, all the information. I'll be at Vices in Redbud Friday night doing a comedy show. Saturday night, I will be Captain Ron. And Sunday, I'll be at the Wentzville Hot Shots. So pick your poison.
All right. Scott?
Follow me at King Scott Rules, and I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys this weekend. And also Sunday from 1 to 5, I'll be hosting the big fall festival event over at St. Louis Family Church. And you can check out all the information. They have a big costume contest, all that good stuff at slfc.org.
All right. We leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from Union, Missouri. Matthew Wilson.
Yeah, Matthew.
And he wants to hear this song.
Wow.
And we will see you tomorrow. Done and next bat.
Energy up!